Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of vain, the home of hedonism. In this little corner of the internet, my little corner of the internet. Ah, yes, where we indulge in all of their hedonistic endeavors. Yes, yes, yes. How are we doing, friends? How are you doing? Oh, my lordy!
Most kind.
Oh, my lordy!
Tier 47.
No, not tier 47. No, Razotta, not tier 47. That is tier 3 at 47. No, don't you be starting at tier 47. I'm not prepared for the bum Snapchat, all right? I shall now inscribe your name on the Mirror of Vein, the tier 3 Mirror of Vein as well. By having your name on the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. All right, you're not even at tier 47 yet, all right?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
While the pen is out.
While the pen is out, I'll do you momentarily. Hold on. But, and of course, you get access to all the 6 lily emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing, Razotta, is you need to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, looking at a tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Whereas you, Gilus, you cheeky devil. Oh. Balance. Your name is inscribed on the big fuck off Mirror of Vein. By having your name on the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy lily emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You beautiful bastards. Thank you very much. Kicking things off nice and quickly, I see. Kicking things off nice and quickly. Good lord. Good lord. How's it going, Bear? How you doing? Phoenix left fens another warm week. Yeah, we're expecting another heat wave. They've already, apparently in my local county, Yorkshire, they have already banned hose pipes, which I am not happy about. Not happy about, because at some stage in the near future I'm going to need to refill my pond, and I can't do that without a fucking hose pipe. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting to say the least, you know. How are you doing, Zooty Booey? Hello, Jarlis. How you doing, Bear? The man, the myth, legend in his own pants. Today's pants are sexy, skinny jeans. Not particularly sexy. I was feeling very chill, very relaxed today, you know. Not as in like yoga pants, harem pants relaxed, but just sort of like, yeah, I'm feeling very cash. Feeling very cash today, you know, which I am all for. I am all for. I've had a very productive morning as well. I've been very much, right, okay, get up, hyper-focused on all the things that I need to do, which has been great, which has been absolutely fucking wonderful. It's been a little while since I felt that productive, so I am very thankful for it. I'm hoping it'll continue after stream as well, because there's a lot of things that I want to do. A lot of things I want to do. How you doing, Darkly Divine, darling? Hello, you beautiful being. Zooey Booey coming in with 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. The heat is picking up again. The heat is picking up again. I can understand the aversion to clothing, you know. How you doing, Kindrin? Hello, you nibbering, you beautiful beings. Hello, you cheeky devils. I'm going to take you all to my kitchen and bend you over. Ooh, oh, my lordy. I mean, set you on the counter and make some espresso. You make some espresso. You indulge in that caffeinated beverage. I have one just here. Just waiting for my delightfully lips. Delightfully lips. I love delightfully lips. How you doing, Aries Tolling? Phoenix the Fens also coming in with the 50 streams in a row. 50 streams in a row. You've been running around naked here. 50 streams in a row, you've been running around all over the place. Nudified. Good lord. Good lord. I'm surprised that you haven't thought at some stage maybe I need some warm clothes on. But no, just running around. All nudified, you know? Hey, Lazana, how you doing? You beautiful being purple bat, you cheeky little devil. Razotter, of course, you wonderful individual.
Subscribe.
Rach!
Kind.
Rach coming in with a prime as well for 32 months. Good lord, Rach. Good lord.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Beans.
Beans! Rage, by having your name upon the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Thank you very much for choosing to use your Bezos books, your Amazon Prime here. You could literally use it anywhere on Twitch, and you choose to use it here, and that means the world to me. That means the world to me.
Kind.
Anonymous, you cheeky little devil, you, gifting a sub to a member of the community, who I won't call out just in case they're lurking, because I haven't seen them say hi yet.
Subscribe.
And Purple Bat also gifting a sub to the member of the community. Look at you. Look what you started. Look what you're doing. Look what you're doing. We're kicking off straight on a tier 3 because of Razotter and their tier 3. Good Lord. Good Lord. You're just desperate to get me to balance, aren't you? That's what it is. That's what it is. The first one from Anonymous. And the second one from Purple Bat. If you are in the stream and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to those people that gifted those subs out to you. By having your names upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, as I've said a few times today, the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know. Good Lord. Good Lord, I tell you. Outrageous. Out-bloody-rageous. Semba, how you doing, you beautiful beings? Thank you very much for the reminder to take meds and stuff. Rach! I'm going to sit down for this. I'm going to sit down. I can't keep picking this up and balancing, all right? I'm not prepared for this. It's a bloody Tuesday. Ugh. It's a bloody Tuesday. Thank you very much for giving us up to Sing to Me Daddy. Oh my god, it's very bright. I'm going to need to close curtains in a minute as well. By having your name on the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little lemons, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? I'm going to close one of those curtains because it is bright. It is bright. It wasn't that bright when the desk was up, but it is bright now. Come on. There we go. Much better. Much better. Kind of. Ish. Maybe. Get a bit of a balance going on there. Yeah, it'll do. It'll do. You see, many people have like real studios where they balance the lighting perfectly and everything. All they do is like flick a switch and all of the lighting comes on in a perfect way and it stays the same no matter what. But I, being the pretentious fuck that I am, I like natural light. I like getting the natural light cascading into the studio space. I like it. I like that dynamic. Do you know what I mean? But on the other side of things, it does mean that nothing is reliable. There is no reliability with the natural light. So I just like that vitamin D. I like that vitamin D all over my face, you know? Yeah, no? Thank you very much, Senpai. Yes, friends, if you have forgotten to take your meds, take them now. Cheeky little med reminder. There's a giant Yorkshire tea bag, the only thing bigger than Val's head. You mean this one here? This is my early birthday present. This is an early birthday present from wonderful, wonderful people in the community. They they'd send me one every year, but this year they didn't need to send me one because I still had loads of tea bags from the previous year. And then I was like, oh, I'm running out of tea bags. And I made an offhand comment. And then I ran out. Yeah, I made an offhand comment of the fact that I was almost running out. I was like down to my last like handful of tea bags. And then, yes, Semba, Pseudoopolis, Salvora Hart, and Finley Short Stuff sent me another 1,040 tea bags. to make sure that I never run out of tea bags, and I am forever grateful for this. Forever grateful for the fact that that is a thing that you have done, because I do not like running out of tea bags. I don't like running out of tea bags. It has to be said. It has to be said. I also find it okay, sorry. The postman came to my door. I was wondering whether he was about to knock, but he didn't. What was I going to say? I can't remember. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone out of my brain. It's gone out of my brain. Oh yeah, no, that was it. The fact that it literally was a the box the tea bags came in said that it should be delivered between the 8th of July and the 12th of July, but it actually arrived on the 4th, and I was like, what? Do you not pay attention to the giant blue sticker that says between the 8th and the 12th? No? Okay, all right, see how it is. See how it is. Friends! If you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now? Say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that throw all those cheeky little babies out there. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. God damn it. You are far too bloody kind to me. Far too bloody kind, I tell you. You little rapscallions. A lot of you. There's a lot of you. There's a giant Yorkshire tea. Yeah, so that is the giant Yorkshire tea bag. That is my early birthday present to make sure that I never ever run out of tea. You know? Never run out of tea. And I appreciate that because I don't like running out of tea. How you doing, Razar? How's it going? Good afternoon, all. Val, I may be borrowing some micro spoons from your presence, by all means. I've discovered a spot in my vision that isn't going away, so I made an appointment with the optometrist. I'm very nervous. Razotter, I completely understand that. I completely understand that. I have a missing pixel from this eye. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. So, like, if I stare at the camera, it's going to be hard to see because of the thingy, but, like, here there's like one tiny little pixel that's just missing. It's just from I actually haven't been to see an optometrist or what do we call them? Not an optometrist, optician. Well, we call them opticians here, but I haven't been to see one, and that has been like that for years. Literally years and years and years and years. At some stage, I have damaged the lens in my eyeball. All right. At some stage in the past 10 years, I have damaged the lens in my eyeball. And I should go to an optician or somebody to make sure it is fine, but I haven't. I haven't got around to it. And I forget about it because it doesn't bother me all that much. It's only every so often when I notice it and I'm like, ooh. Oh, so I hope it's exactly the same thing, Razar. I hope it's exactly the same thing, that you've just got a bit of damage on your lens. Do you know what I mean? Tiny little bit of damage on the lens. You'll be all right. But yeah, by all means, absorb my shit. Absorb my spoons. Take those spoons. You don't even need micro spoons. You can have full spoons. All right. You know. Wandering Cribble. Hello, you beautiful being. Ayla Zana. Is that a giant? Yes, it is. It is. It is. No, it's not to put in a hot tub, I have to say. It's not one giant Yorkshire tea bag. It's 1,040 smaller Yorkshire tea bags. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. A ghosty. Exactly, Rach. Exactly. The anonymous individual coming in here. We actually have an anonymous emote specifically for when somebody does things anonymously. And I keep forgetting it exists. But yes, the ghosty came in. Gifted a sub out to the community. There's scandal. The preposterousness, right? Don't you start bare with your tier 4 sub, you cheeky little devil. Frax, hello, you exquisite individual. How you doing? How's it going? Jason Andrew, hello, you beautiful being. Male wife, how you doing? How's it going? All of these beautiful people coming in here today. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You take one of these giant bags to South Africa when I was at the reserve. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I will say that one of the things that I was most upset about at TwitchCon Rotterdam was not having Yorkshire tea with me. I have some upstairs. I have my emergency Yorkshire tea bags, which are like the individually packaged Yorkshire tea and Yorkshire Gold as well, so that if I travel somewhere, I can just put a whole lot of them in my suitcase and I'll be perfectly fine. However, I forgot. It was the only thing I forgot, so I was happy about that, but I forgot, and that upset me. That upset me deep in my soul. So I took Yorkshire tea when we went traveling last week. Good. Good. That is the only way to do it. That is the correct way to approach all traveling, is to take Yorkshire tea with you. For sure. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. It took up half my suitcase, yeah. And yet, was it worth it, Rach? Was it worth it to have to take a bigger suitcase in order to carry 1,040 Yorkshire tea bags? You know? It's also funny sending you a package to your house without warning. Yeah, that definitely is a thing. That is definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. I was like, what the fuck? Because I went away. I went away to Harrogate for the night and came back and I was like, what the fuck is this giant fuck off parcel? And I was like, did I order something? What the fuck is this? I was really, really confused. I wondered whether I just got really drunk one night and ordered something that I wasn't aware of, which has definitely happened before. Definitely happened in the past. So I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But no. It was beautiful people gifting me early birthday presents. You know. Pixie Bomb, you're alive. Honest, I am glad that you're alive. Alive is a good first step in the morning. It's a good first step in the morning. Then you get people like me who wear masks and tactical gear on the internet who have no idea what they're doing and fucking around with the light settings and their tripods until it looks sort of good enough. Yeah, that's kind of all you need to do, to be honest with you, Darkly Divine Darling. That's all you really need to do. I would like a little bit more light on this side. I could turn this light up a little bit, but then I'd start fucking about with like the balance and shit, and it's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Artemis Blackfire coming in with the Prime, you beautiful being. You could use that Prime anywhere on Twitch, and you choose to use it here. I'm very thankful for that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. Whoop. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Artemis Blackfire. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Whoop. Thank you very much for choosing to use your Prime here, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Pixie Bomb recommending a party dare. Speaking of which, friends, you need to get your party dares in. You need to get your party dares in because it's next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is the birthday party stream. We will not be streaming during the day. This time next week, we will not be streaming during the day, and I'll be streaming at 7 p.m. BST for the party. The party stream. It's going to be good. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be real good. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, so sing a pledge of allegiance to the chat brats. Oh, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me, Pixie Bomb? Good Lord. We also have optometrists, do we? I've not come across one. An ophthalmologist? But an ophthalmologist is a different thing. What's an ophthalmologist then? Opticians, we have opticians, optometrists, and then ophthalmologists. All look after eyes, but in different ways. Oh, okay. Interesting. I haven't been to... I'm going to do a whole thing that's going to piss a lot of people off. And people already know this already. But I haven't been seeing an optician since I was in primary school. I haven't been seeing an optician since I was in primary school. So what? In my first decade of life. And I am fast approaching my fourth decade of life. I've never needed to, so I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna. When I feel like there's an issue, I'll go. Although saying that, I did feel like there was an issue when I realized that part of my lens was damaged. And I still didn't go. So, yeah, the problem is I just forget, all right? I just forget. It's a whole thing. Sounds similar. It's like a right screen sized dot. Noticed it when I was looking at my watch and couldn't see part of the number. Yeah, Yeah. You may well just if it's like you know when you look at a TV screen or a computer screen or what have you, and there's like a little pixel that's missing, and as soon as you notice it, you forever notice it, and then when you move your eye around, the pixel stays in the same place in relevance to your vision. Then it's chances are that you've just damaged the lens a little bit. It's still worth going and getting checked out for sure, but I wouldn't worry too much. It's not bothered me in the past 10 years, so I would be surprised if it's anything more than that. Still worth getting checked out, though. Still worth getting checked out. Moopin, thank you very much for gigantifying that emote of... I take it back. I take back that thank you. I take that like that thank you. I see what that is. Moopin. God damn it. Putting a cup of tea in the microwave. Don't you be all bashful. Don't you do it. Is that a hate crime? It is. It is a hate crime against all British people. Which is surprising because, you know, we've got an entire history of hate crimes. But, you know, still, it's a hate crime against tea. You know? Quick Google. It's just for actual diseases. Got it. The word we use in Portuguese for the person that deals with the diseases and also the one that tells me I have bad eyesight. Oh, okay, I see. So you have in Portuguese, the name for somebody that deals with the eyes, it covers all of the bases. Yeah. Anastasia, how you doing, you beautiful individual? There are three things. Optician does glasses only. Optometrist does minor diagnosis and glasses. And then ophthalmologist is a full-on eye doctor. Interesting. I should probably go see one of those then. At some stage. When I get round to it. It'll be fine. Friends, 26 minutes ago, SI 3D Printing, aka Bear, redeemed a vanity promo. That is not the promo. Just a fraud. That is not the promo. Redeeming a vanity promo means I need to talk about myself. I need to talk about the things that I do. And the thing that I'm pushing at the moment, friends, is my VODs channel. The VODs and Vanity channel. Because I need to get to 1,000 subscribers on the VODs and Vanity channel in order to monetize it. Because it's getting the views. All beautiful. So thank you very much to all those people that are watching the VODs. And if you're watching this VOD, thank you very much for watching the VOD. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Sembar and Nibberin, for throwing out the VODs channel there. But yes, I'm trying to push to get my 1,000 subscribers on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe on YouTube. If you're not familiar with YouTube, it doesn't cost you a single thing to subscribe. If you click that cheeky little subscribe button, it just means that I turn up a little bit more. And I'm trying to get the 1,000 subscribers so that I can monetize that. So if you would be so kind as to go over and give me your little click that just goes subscribe, I would really, really appreciate that. So that I can steadily but surely get towards that and finally monetize it. That would be wonderful. That would be great. Thank you very much, Bear, for redeeming vanity promo and making me talk about myself because I keep forgetting. Optometrist is the first step. If it needs escalating, I'll see an ophthalmologist. Okay. Ophthalmologist. That is a difficult word to say. Who the fuck makes these words up? What the actual shit? Ophthalmologist? God damn it. Opticians can do dispensing. So effectively, an optician... Or if we go the reverse way around... No, let's not do it. Let's do it in a really odd way. An ophthalmologist. Yeah. Let me get these right. So optometrist. If we're comparing them to like the usual like levels of doctor and medical health professionals, you'll have your optometrist, which is like your doctor, like your GP, effectively, your general practitioner doctor, the casual doctor you go to see when you've got an issue with your body. Then your ophthalmologist is like the specialist. who is focusing in on one type of body area or like specific type of surgery or something like that. And then your optician is kind of like a pharmacist. So they can diagnose certain things and prescribe certain things within reason, within the pharmaceutical yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes stuff brain right. Those ones. Really need to try Yorkshire tea sometime. Jason Andrew, it is the best of teas. It is the best of teas. As somebody who drinks a lot of teas, it is the best of teas. Doing okay. Too damn early to function, but the kiddo has an appointment in an hour, so unfortunately I have to be awake. 10 more days until my birth anniversary, and I am becoming more and more nervous. I won't get everything I need to do done by then. But it could be worse. I suppose it could be worse. Of course it could. But also, that's fine. Do whatever you can, and if you don't get stuff done, that's fine. Do the priority list. Work out the things that need to be done in priority. Do all the most important stuff first. Fill in the most important stuff around with the stuff that's easy and quick and easy to achieve. And crack on. You'll be grand. You'll be grand. Ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep in... cheeky. Delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders. Throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? How very dare Aslan shenanigans come in with their wonderful, wonderful Raiders. Good Lord. Good Lord. What were you up to today, Aslan? What kind of delightful, intricate, and peculiar games were you playing today? Were you playing just the one, or were you playing multiple, like you tend to do? You tend to do. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. For power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, so thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. People on my stream, go and check out the glorious Aslan Shenanigans, who has been playing some more 7 Days to Die. They play a load of stuff with the community. They play a load of stuff online. A lot of multiplayer online games with members of the community. They used to play Dead by Daylight. They play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Obviously, 7 Days to Die. Don't Starve Together. They play a whole load of different stuff. But they've been a wonderful member of this community for such a wonderfully long time. They deserve your love and attention. They deserve your cheeky little follow. Go check them out. Go see what it's about, all right? Just 7 Days to Die today. Okay. You've been upgraded to admin for the server, so I've been playing with another community, best part in crossplay. Oh, sounds exciting. Sounds very, very exciting. That's all right. Stepped away, what was it going to say? Oh, my lordy sheepy dumps. You know better than that. You know better than that, you cheeky little devil. Oh, my lordy. What are you like? The other thing that you need to know is if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. So long as your physical body has rotated around the sun 18 times, I am happy for you to be here. But if you are under the age of 18, then I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. And yesterday we talked about what kind of musical condom you would wear when penetrating somebody else, and what is the most disturbing parody porn you can possibly imagine. Those were the topics of conversation last night, and as a result, a good bar of what kind of shit you'll hear. Here. You know, two different spellings, but same thing. You know? But yeah, Aslan, thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself, you know? That goes for your wonderful community as well, actually. That goes for your wonderful community as well. But yeah, I hope everything gets done, Eris. I hope you managed to get everything done in preparation for your birthday. My birthday party is next Tuesday. I have still got a whole load of stuff that I need to prepare. All these dares that are coming in now. You know? Emergency tea bags has to be the most British thing ever. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely nibbering. And yet, always important. Always important. I think many British people would probably like prioritize an emergency tea bag over like a first aid kit. I have to say, you know. Totally worth it at the time they only had English breakfast tea in the supermarkets close to me. Oh god, no. Oh, the generic English breakfast tea. Not a chance. Not a chance. How you doing, J2? How's it going? And Army's Blackfire, how you doing? Tea bags provided in hotels. They always have some kind of scum at the top once you've poured the water and it icks me. That is just sort of like the powder. Whatever coating has Like, I find that tea bags that have been in storage for a long period of time ends up having that scummy shit all over the top of it. Definitely been there. Been drinking some Assam tea lately? Okay, interesting, interesting. Next 7 streams have the lowest possible train setting. Oh my god, Sembar. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Will there be cake? I don't know. Such an itchy nose today. I don't know if there'll be cake. Good question. Good question. We could do a cake smash, I suppose. Finish the day with a cake smash. Drink water. Drink more water. Drink water again. Thank you very much for my 3 drink water days, Semba. I only allow 3. Maximum of 3 drink waters. Because I like getting drunk on my birthday. On my birthday party, at the very least, you know. Spend 2 minutes begging chat for a brat train on your knees, of course. Wow. Wow. I see how it is. I see how it is. On a Tuesday, on a school night, how rebellious. Oh, Miss Blackfire, I know. I know. The scandal, right? The scandal. Well, I need to give some people some joy midweek. Do you know what I mean? Tuesday's also like the worst day of the week. So if I have a party, then that Tuesday doesn't become quite so bad, you know? Birthday drunk is always good. Certainly is for me. Certainly is for me. Oh my god, how do I pronounce your name? B&H-in? B&H-in TTV? Is that how you pronounce your name? How do you pronounce your name, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Plan a stream with the Valens presents. What, the tea bags? A giant Yorkshire tea stream? We've done a Yorkshire stream. I suppose we haven't done a Yorkshire tea stream. I would need to get sponsored for that, you know. You know. How Valen makes his tea. I make my tea in the kettle, of course. What else would I do? How you doing, Sheepy? How's it going, you beautiful bean? What about reheating cold tea? No. Do you know what? You've brought up a valid point there, Razotter. All right. I'm just going to tell you, friends. I'm going to tell you. Okay? And I know that this may be hard for people to believe. I know it might be hard for people to believe, but everyone should believe, right? You, as an individual, are worth a fresh bag of tea. You are worth a fresh cup of tea. Your personal value in life is worth fresh tea. Your tea goes cold, throw it away. You are worth more than reheated tea. All right? You are worth more than reheated tea. Believe in yourself. I believe in you. I believe in you. Just turn it into iced tea. Yeah, I've never got on board the iced tea scenario, but that's a more, I'll accept that much better than microwave tea. Any day of the week. Any day of the week. B Nation. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. I will try my absolute best to remember that. Drink a full glass of iced tea. Oh my lordy. I'll go buy some shitty Lipton's iced tea or something, you know. Yeah, no. An optician is a specialist in fitting and dispensing glasses, contact lenses based on prescription from optometrists or ophthalmologists. An optometrist is a primary eye care provider who can perform eye exams, diagnosis, and treat some eye conditions and prescribe corrective lenses. An ophthalmologist is a medical doctor specializing in eye and vision care, including surgery, and can diagnose and treat a wider range of eye diseases and conditions. Thank you very much. We were talking about eye doctors earlier, in case you hadn't have guessed it. Make a cup of tea in the microwave. Jason Andrew, I'm going to have to refund you that one. Not because I wouldn't do it, although I would do it bitterly. I'm going to have to refund you it purely because I don't have a microwave. I physically do not have a microwave any longer. Me and Chunk had one, and then we binned it because I never ever used it for anything ever, and Chunk only used it for like reheating stuff. So it was like, why the fuck is it here? And it broke. It was like, okay, well now it's broken. We'll just get rid of it, and we will never, like, I will never use it again. You know. I'll never use it again. Yeah, I don't have a microwave, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I say unfortunately, like I would ever need one. Like, I don't use a microwave. Anytime I need to reheat something, I stick it in the oven. Piece of piss. Piece of piss. The dad joke VOD was hilarious. We will probably, I would imagine that in the process of me funding this new boiler, I will probably do another dad joke stream because people loved it. People absolutely fucking loved it. And you know what? If you love it, even if it makes my entire soul crumble in on itself, if you lot love it, it's worth it. It's worth it, right? Excuse me. Where was I? Okay. Wear your shirt inside out and back to front? Oh my god, that is unnerving to me, Jester Fraud. Unnerving to me, goddammit. Don't know, I know a lot of dyslexic people with a bone to pick with the person that made up words for things. Oh yeah, Frax, I can fully understand that. I don't have dyslexia, but I can understand some of the spellings of things, especially when you start getting into science and like scientific terminologies and shit like that. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. What even is this? Who the fuck put these letters together? You know? The proper name for an ENT consultant is an otolaryngologist. An otolaryngologist. What? Or is it an otolaryngologist? Jolologist. That is a clusterfuck. What the actual fuck is that? What is that? That is that is a bullshit word, is what that is. A bullshit word. Like the different camera angle and that wonderful rug. Tunakas. The reason why is because the entire I specifically bought a sit-stand desk that has got big fuck off wheels on the bottom of it so that I can move it around because I get bored really fucking easily. And actually, it's much easier to move the entire fucking desk than it is to move the entire studio around. So when I get bored, I just move the desk a little bit. Change the angle so that things feel a little bit nicer to me. And then, like, that's it. Boom, done. Done and done, you know? You know? It is the best of teas if you like black tea. I fucking love black tea. Although saying that, like, most of my friends that I know drink tea with milk. And they say Yorkshire's still the best. Yorkshire tea's still the best, you know. 3 years. Yeah, Aslan Shenanigans. 3 whole years. And 11 months. Nearly 4 years. Nearly 4 years you've been following. It's divided as well between medical science and eyewear technical stuff. Only the ophthalmologist has a medical degree to diagnose and prescribe. The optometrist makes the glasses prescribed by the ophthalmologist and does the eye test for them. I wonder if it changes place to place as well. Because as we were talking earlier, Frax was saying that in Portugal, the word that they use for optometrists and ophthalmologists is the same word as ophthalmologist. Glow-in-the-dark condoms. Blair Witch Project porn. Worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, no, Aslan Shenanigans. You haven't seen Stroke-em-on. That was the highlight of last night's stream. Stroke-em-on. The 2015 porn parody of Pokemon. With Gash, Fisty, and Cock. That is the worst porn parody I've ever seen. For the condom, I'd go with Rockwell. Somebody's watching me. Sheepy, we went. Stupedia was saying that they would go with the 2001 theme. Da 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 da. Whereas I personally would go with I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. If you're going to do it, you may as well go all in, right? Literally, as the case may be. As the case may be, right? Probably got Want to Break Free by Queen. Oh my god, that's amazing. So I'll give a brief description. My ops would love me would love for me to give further detail. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. So what you mean, Valen, is that we will see you all next Tuesday. You will indeed, Bear. You will indeed. You will full on see you next Tuesday. I am indeed a cunt. Wonder what part of the eye an optometrician works on. They realized that my dyslexic brain was doing its thing again. Oh, right, yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, I can't even say words anymore. That's it. That is it. I've said too many scientific job names, and now I can't pronounce anything. Cthulhu Tentacles, how you doing? How's it going? That is the piss in the kettle. How dare you? I would never piss in a kettle. I would never piss in a kettle. Ruin my tea. Say it in Spanish. Otorino laryngologo. Yeah, that's a word. Somebody at some stage in their life decided to put all of those letters together in that order. What the fuck? For Queen, you definitely go for fat bottom girls. That makes sense. That makes sense. Can work with that. Yeah, the list can go on, actually, thinking about it. There's so many. There's so many. I always found something amazing. It's called Circul. And excuse me. Excuse me. What? Who did that? Friends, can I get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Taumaline. Thank you very much, Taumaline, you beautiful bean, for donating towards our donation goal, you beautiful individual. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Actually, to be fair, I just realized that Phoenix Defends 6 minutes ago redeemed show donor with speech, which means I need to talk about the donation goal, as it is shown. Friends, we have a donation goal. Our donation goals are towards one major thing. Where I'm trying to replace my boiler. It's going to cost £2,100. 2,100 English Great British pounds. English Great British pounds as opposed to Scottish Great British pounds. English Great British pounds. But we're doing it in £200 increments because I feel like doing one giant fucking donation goal, it kind of is a waste of time. So we're doing it in £200 increments, and at the end of each one, at the end of each time we hit the £200, I am doing some kind of reward for you all. So for example, this Thursday, I will be doing a crowd control stream, and I was looking at doing stuff like Hollow Knight and stuff like that, but actually I've had a flick through them this morning, and I think that we might play Spyro, because the crowd control for Spyro looks like a very entertaining thing. It looks highly amusing. So I feel like that a little bit of nostalgia, a little bit of retro going on for Spyro, and then yeah, just I like chaos. I like the chaos. Do you know what I mean? GTA 5 is an absolute chaos. I don't have GTA 5, but you know. Jigglypuff. Oh, you, Jester Fraud. Thank you very much, the 139. Goddamn. Does it help? I mean, it helps me feel very sleepy due to the Jigglypuff thong. The Jigglypuff thong. All right, that's it. That's out. Valen Vane, clocking off. Jesus Christ. That was a phrase that came out of my face. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so we are steadily but surely going up to it. This is like the third, stage 4. In fact, there you go, stage 4. Stage 4 of the donation goals. So we are steadily but surely raising all the money I need to get my boiler replaced. And again, a massive, massive, massive thank you to all those people that have donated. I really, really appreciate it. There is no obligation to donate. But there is appreciation for those people that are able to do so and choose to do so, you know, because no pressure at all. Found something amazing that is called Circul, or they have a pod flavors in many things, caffeine, vitamin B, and I have to say that drinking the vitamin B feels so great. Interesting. I have never come across anything like that before, as in shenanigans, to be honest with you. B Nation, I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. I speak fluent in Spanish and also still butcher it constantly. Fair. Fair. Good news, Mark. We can finally be bees. That's a reference. I think that's a reference to a movie that I haven't seen, I'm afraid, Cheapy. Clueless on that one, my friend. Clueless on that one. Bear with me. Amazing. Amazing. Someone's just sent me an image that was hilarious. I mean, at least you can speak other language. Yeah, I can speak English, and even then, that's pretty loose. That is pretty sweet. Pretty loose, do you know what I mean? I think you need Yorkshire tea points redeemed for the Hovis advert music. Honestly, I would love if Yorkshire tea did some kind of points redeem dynamic. I would love to just get sponsored by Yorkshire tea. That would be wonderful. If Yorkshire tea could just sponsor me for a while, because I drink Yorkshire tea all the fucking time and sing their praises all the time. But there's no need for them to sponsor me. There is no need for them to sponsor me because I literally do all the advertising for free. So why would they do that? Do you know what I mean? Why would they do that? Why would Yorkshire tea spend their hard-earned money on sponsoring me when they get all of the advertising for free anyway? You know what I mean? Am I okay to post clips in your chat? Yes, clips of yours in chat. Yeah. They should all be approved. They should, like, all clip links should be, well, clip links of my channel should be approved. You know? Yeah. Thank you very much, Chester Frost. I'm taking it upon myself, by the way, friends, to go through some of the more popular clips of some of the things that I say and make them into blurp noises. I got inspired by Selena when we raided in last night. I was like, do you know what? Some of the things that Selena says get turned into blurps. I feel like I could do the same with some of the shit that I say. I feel like I could do the same with some of the shit I say. So I'm taking it upon myself to be more active with blurp and start uploading some sound clips. I need to basically rip them off of the clips, make them into audio only, and then upload them as sound clips onto blurp. But that will be coming in the next couple of weeks. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. I think you need a Yorkshire tea. Yeah, Yorkshire tea points would be fucking wonderful. With all the Valens present, aka Treetopper Valen. You mean Sock Puppet Valen? Treetopper Valen. Fucking hell, yeah. No, I mean, he is the person that goes on top of the tree every year. So yeah, that makes sense. Crochet Valen, Cardboard Valen, Rug Valen, etc. What about him? There was context there, Eris, that I completely missed. What was I missing? What was going on? The description is very good. I only commented on how it's separated from my side of the world. What I didn't comment on was how many eyewear businesses don't have either of those. They just... Wow, that's interesting, Alisana. That's really interesting. So you're saying that your corner of the world, where you live in the world, it's not like a legal requirement to have like a licensed optometrist or ophthalmologist on site to do all of the diagnosis and what have you. They just leave it to salespeople, effectively. Salespeople with glasses to sell glasses that aren't necessarily right. Wow, that's pretty outrageous, to be honest with you. That is pretty outrageous. You know? Tea and proper cast iron kettle with some rose bottles, mint, star anise, chamomile, and a bit of honey. That sounds pretty fucking healthy, to be honest with you, B Nation. That sounds pretty fucking healthy. Do you know, have any idea how much effort British went through to get you that fresh tea? I know, right? Countries don't just invade themselves, you know. I know. There is a certain level of guilt I feel when I drink the tea. But I'm Catholic, so... I was raised Catholic, so the guilt tastes even better. Do you know what I saw? You've just reminded me, Sheeby. I saw a TikTok the other day from an American TikToker who visits the UK all the time. They do a lot of visits over to the UK, and they were like, some of the big differences between they basically do a lot of the things like the big differences between the UK and America and what have you. And they were going on about something. They were like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. These things happen, talking about pub culture or some shit like that. And they posted it on July 4th. All right. And they were like, I suppose it's really bad of us to do this because technically we were the traitors as it's July 4th and we broke away from the British and what have you. But yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, and it occurred to me. It occurred to me that so many American people think that the reason why the reference came up there is because they talked about the fact that they were like, he understood now. He was like, I understand now why it was such a tragedy and such an offense to dump all of the tea in the river, which was something that happened in America. Like they dumped loads of tea in the river as a way of saying fuck you to the British. And he's like, and that's a real shame because tea is delicious. And then started talking about being traitors and what have you. But the thing that occurred to me as they were talking about that shit is the fact that so many American people, yeah, the Boston Tea Party, yeah. So many American people think that we give a shit about July 4th. They have it in their minds that, like, the British get really, like, bitter about Independence Day in America. And I'm not going to lie to you, I don't know a single person that even remembers it's Independence Day until an American person mentions it. we don't care. Like, maybe it's because I'm particularly left wing and the people I surround myself like are more about like people just being themselves and don't really care about like national pride and stuff like that. But we just, yeah, why don't British people speak their teas? Because the tea got dumped in the Boston Harbor. Oh my god, that's wild. Yeah, we just don't give a shit. We just don't care. It's like not something that ever occurs to me. Just being like, I only remember that it's Independence Day when an American person, whether it be a member of the community talking about the fireworks or an American like TikToker or something like that talking about the fact it's Independence Day and all the British are bitter and stuff like that. And I'm like, none of us give a shit. None of us care. I suppose you might find some of like the hard-lined right-wing like imperialist dickheads that live in the UK that are like, oh, the British Empire, we're still good, make Britain great again and all that shit. Like, I feel like those people might care, but we don't give a shit. We just don't care. It's not something that has ever occurred to me. Like in my nearly 40 years of existence on this earth, I have not once actively thought about Independence Day unless it's been brought up by, I mean, this is probably the first time that I think it's been brought up in conversation without it being by an American talking about Independence Day, you know? Speaking of microwaves, do you still have an air fryer? Don't you even, Semba. I don't have an air fryer. Chunk might. But I don't have an air fryer, okay? Okay. Johnny 8, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on. Welcome on in, you beautiful individual. American ego at its finest. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm like, oh, okay. Right. Best part of that is not even when our Independence Day actually is. So we made a holiday out of a random day. Really? That's even more entertaining. That's actively even more entertaining. They bash our brains with information starting at grade school. They do bash your brains with very specific information. It still blows my fucking mind. It still blows my mind that they make children like pledge allegiance to the flag. That is some A-grade brainwashy bullshit. To make children pledge allegiance to the national flag. What the fuck? What the fuck? Gotta start that brainwashing at a young age. Yeah, that's how it feels. Welcome to a military state. Yeah, that's how it feels. Oh, yeah, okay. They're so high on national pride, and it's like, Well, why do you do good things for your country then? Obviously, current company accepted. Like you are the exception to the fucking rule, but I see an awful lot of it, and I'm just like, okay. I have so much to say, but that's the politics, so I shouldn't shut up. Or maybe I'll unmute myself. No. Let's not. Let's wind it back. It was more like an idle sort of dynamic of the fact that there are so many so many Americans out there that think that what is important to them, which is, I'm not going to dispute. If it's important to you, then it's important to you. No issues at all by any stretch of the imagination. But it is mind-boggling to me how it's like, oh, this is important to me, therefore it must be important to everybody else. In Independence Day, where we broke free of the British. And it's like, the British must be real bitter about that. And we're like, we don't care. We don't give a shit. Maybe the king cares. I don't know. But I like the rest of us don't give a shit. We're just like, all right, sure. Yeah, fair enough. You do your thing. You do your thing. Yeah, I've done that. Cool. Unless the mustache comes back, I don't think I want it. It's not your fault those words are too close to each other and they say, they shouldn't. Yeah, 100%. Tamlene, how you doing? How's it going? Took me some real effort to learn to spell beautiful back in the 3rd grade. Like an A is where, yeah. Beautiful is definitely one of those ones where it's got like the floating A, and it's like, where the fuck does it even go? In amongst all of the other vowels, you know? Dyslexic, my favorite joke, what's the difference between Santa and Satan? The spelling. My mother had to already correct my Dear Satan letter. Dear Satan. There's a whole like movie skit on that where a kid writes Dear Satan and Satan turns up and it's like, oh, I'm so glad. Thank you so much for writing me. I didn't even realize that people knew. And he's like, oh shit. Beautiful. Exactly. That's how I remember it as well, to be honest with you. Non-binary, how's it going? How you doing? You say you got bored? I really fucking easy. I'm not a doctor, but ADHD-like symptom. Also, hey, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, oh yeah. I have no diagnosis, but as I've said before, I share a lot of the traits with ADHD. That's how I eventually turned to. So Clear's informed me that Yorkshire tea is terrible with Scottish water. Apparently it tastes foul. Have I ever had Yorkshire tea with Scottish water? I don't actually know whether I have. I know it tastes different with different types of water, and it tastes best in Yorkshire because the water here is so hard. Hard water. Not heavy water. Hard water. But yeah. Ophthalmology. Ophthalmology in Swedish, yeah. Glow in the dark condoms could lead my nerd self to make the lightsaber noises. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean could? Or would lead? It definitely would. It's definitely a would. Wow. Who's your father? Feel the force deep within you. Yeah, on board it. Thank you very much, Nibrin. And the ads, yeah, cool. Thank you very much. Pretty good choice of song, but honestly, it puts you on the time crunch to match the drop. That's a lot of pressure. Sheepy, yes. Got a line to date everything. Diggy hole should be there. Oh my god, yeah. Right. Now you see it. Now you don't. Now you see it. Now you don't. With the right partner, you can have a lightsaber fight with noises. Oh, most certainly. What do you mean? Could. Should. You know? Cotton Eye Joe would definitely upset somebody. Oh my god. Yeah. If you were about to go to sweet, sweet Loving Town and, I've been married a long time ago. Like, hold on a minute. You keep that Cotton Eye away from me. All right. You keep that Cotton Eye away from me, you fuck. Imagine as well knowing boil the kettle after someone's pissed in it. I don't need to imagine that. I don't need to imagine that, Tunackers, honestly. That is something I'm unfortunately aware of. The word for the fear of long words. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's like the fucking longest word going. Oh, why is my nose so itchy today? It's because I went outside. What a fucking idiot I was. Need to like get in and out for a bit. Would like my recommendation for a dating poll, or save it for another time. Kindrin, if you're still here, throw it over and I will put it into the next dating poll whenever we get to it. For a break on the word, Otto is ear, Rhino is nose, Larynge is throat, and logo is the science. So it's ear, nose, and throat science. Oh shit. Or ENT. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Just say ENT. Ears, nose, and throat. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand all of that. Right, I am going to whip down a wee bit, friends, because I am so fucking far behind. Back with a breakfast burrito and iced espresso. Love to hear it. The dare I made, plan a stream with all of yous. Oh, with all the Valens present. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. Right, yeah, no, Eris, okay, all right. On board that. My own composition of thee with the winter days, so I throw a few nettle leaves. They work as anti-inflammatories. Oh, I love that. That sounds like a good one for when you're ill. When you're all full of lurgy. Just get all of the goodness in there, you know? Taking great enjoyment of the fact that I'm able to, and I'm currently beating someone on 370 to 180. Words with a friend in foreign language. Oh, words with friends. Oh, okay. Interesting. Fucking hell, I forgot that game even existed. Think you can better go to the doctor and get a referral to eye doctor. Yeah. I need to at some stage. Independence Day, July 4th was nothing to do with what actually happened, and what was the reason it was July 4th was Congress adopted the Constitution. Okay. I will say that I have to admit I have no real interest in I have very limited interest in historical politics. I have quite a lot of interest in current politics, but I have a very thingy. But it does amuse me that Independence Day was not the day that America gained its independence. It was the day it was documented when Congress adopted the Constitution. Interesting. Okay. Happened down stream. Didn't remember it was July 4th until someone brought it up. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, all right, okay, fine. I think it's because it's innate in American history that's part of the ingrained national pride. Whereas for British, a colony gaining independence, for us, it was a Tuesday. Yes. Yeah. There are some people, Sheepy, that get really fucking irate about it. Like recently, there was, I say recently, like in past couple of months, there was an island that recently gained its independence, like a tiny fucking island that nobody had heard of. It was like a tiny little island off like the coast of Spain or something like that. And it was like, by the way, this country's gained its independence away from the United Kingdom. Nobody had fucking heard of it. I was like, okay, cool. Didn't bother me in the slightest. Didn't bother anyone I knew in the slightest. Every single person that I had met was like, I didn't even realize that place existed. Can you point to it on a map? Do you know what I mean? But there was a small selection of people that fucking blew up at the fact, oh no, we're giving away everything. Oh God, this is the worst. And it's like, hey, point it on a map. Where is it? Had you heard of it before this news article? Doesn't fucking matter. You're part of a country that, yeah. Oh God, yeah. From birth and lives in the best and only important country of the world, you get an extremely skewed worldview. Do you know what, Semba? That was one of the greatest things that happened with the TikTok ban. The TLDR, for those people that are not aware, was at the beginning of the year, TikTok was being banned in America. And it was a giant publicity stunt to make everybody or to try and make people support Donald Trump. It was fucking bullshit. But one of the good things that did happen off the side of it was the fact that when TikTok went down, everybody from TikTok, or loads of people from TikTok, went from TikTok over to another app called Red Note, which is a Chinese app. And that was probably one of the most interesting cultural exchanges that has existed, because all of these Americans went over to Red Note and started speaking to Chinese people, your ordinary average Chinese people. And those ordinary average Chinese people were speaking to ordinary average American people, and they started talking about the prejudices. They started talking about who, like, it was like, oh, we get told in America that everywhere in China is slums and all that stuff, and all these Chinese people are like, no, look, these are our cities. This is where I live in a nice apartment. This is how much it costs. And American people are like, fucking hell, that's amazing. Oh my god, that's absolutely fantastic. Wow, look at that. That's fucking wild. And all these Chinese people are going, I've heard in America that you charge thousands and thousands of dollars for an ambulance ride. And they're like, yeah, we are. Yeah. It was really interesting to see the way that the cultures merged and the prejudices that they have been told and all this stuff. It was wild. Really good cultural exchange. Really good thing that came off the back of it. It'd be so funny that USA Americans think that their experience is universal if the USA wasn't a huge influence on this planet. I was about to say, like, USA is a massive, massive influence on the planet. 110%. But it's not as big as an influence as many Americans. Not current company accepted, but not as big of an influence as many Americans believe it is, by any stretch of the imagination. TikTok algorithm blesses me around the American holidays with offended American tourists who expect firework and turkeys when they're abroad. Wow. I mean, I've definitely heard of a couple of situations. I definitely heard of a guy, a US senator, being arrested in Canada because they took his gun off him. He wouldn't relinquish his gun, and he was like, I have a right to bear arms. And it was just like, not in this country, you don't. This is Canada. You've come over from America, where you had the right to bear arms, to Canada, and now you don't have the right to bear arms because none of our citizens have the right to bear arms. It doesn't work like that. And he ended up being arrested. This US senator ended up being arrested and sent back to America because he wouldn't give up his firearm. It's like, well, what do you expect? Oh my god. Make a cup of air fried tea. Oh, Senpai, why did you do this to me? We Canadians keep poking them about the War of 1812, where we burned the Capitol building. Reason why it's called the White House. In reality, we couldn't be asked. They generalized, do seem to feel the burn. Oh my god, wow. The generalization, do seem to feel the burn. Right, I'm whipping down. Try to explain Guy Fawkes Night to a non-British. So yeah, Guy Fawkes Night so Bonfire Night is the night that we burn an effigy of a man that failed to blow up the thing. It is literally the most British thing ever. We celebrate somebody failing. It's the most British thing ever. We celebrate somebody's failure. Somebody that most of us probably would have politically aligned with. Oh my god. People here accuse left-wing folks of indoctrination because drag queens reads kids. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh god, such an itchy nose today. Yeah, 100%. It's wild, wonderful. The way that they're just like, that so many of these right-wing Americans are like, I can't believe you do this, when they literally do the same fucking thing. And the other people don't. It's very much projection is what it is. Very, very much projection. The more I see of right-wing, not politicians, right-wing spokespeople, or people that are being interviewed from the right wing over in America, the more I'm like, this is projection. There's a lot of projection. No, I'm not going to say nut jobs. I'm not going to say nut jobs because as skewed as I may believe their political views to be, they believe them for whatever reason. Maybe they're well thought out. Maybe they've gone through them all. Maybe it is just projection. But I wouldn't. I'm not going to throw out the dynamic that they don't. That there is a mental instability that creates that. You know what I mean? Always thought a nut job was a good thing. Oh, well, you know, how can I say? On an evening, you know. So I reel myself in, like history, and it's interesting, the view in the rear view. Oh, yeah. Hindsight is 2020, for sure. Didn't even have the Declaration of Independence till August. We just remember the 4th of July, so that's why. Interesting. I think limited interesting. So I'm like, okay. Nothing's got to do with an alien invasion. No, definitely not to do with an alien invasion, I'm afraid. That's a very different Independence Day, Chunakas, you know. Going to Catholic school in the US is even weirder, considering every morning we started with prayer, immediately followed by the Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Dancing nerd. Because, thou shalt not worship false idols. No? Okay. Charles Miller sat there bitter as fuck while the rest of the country doesn't get it. But I could imagine that. I can fully imagine that, for sure. So it's freedom of Great Britain on July 2nd, 1776. On voted approval resolution submitted to... Oh, right. Okay. Thank you very much, non-binary. One last riddle. How do you recognize the USA person in the list of addresses to post things to? It's the one without a country mentioned. That's true. That is very, very true. Like, when I am writing my address, I always put... Well, when I'm writing my address online or something, or I'm getting somebody to not deliver that's already in the UK, I always put the UK on it. And I've definitely had it before where I've been posting something to the States and they've not put USA. July 4th was the day it got sent to the printer. Makes sense. Fun fact, in Scotland we have good water from the tap that won't give you cryptosporidium. Is that some kind of mold? It looks like a mold. That looks like what you would call a mold. She gave me the heads up because when I visited her, I'm a tea snob, so I only drink Yorkshire tea. And did you drink Yorkshire tea in Scotland, Artemis Blackfire? How did it compare? I need information. Got severely misdiagnosed by the eye doctor with point of injury. Go back on it and give me a few tests. Now I just don't trust them, which is completely understandable, to be honest with you. If you think you got cotton eye is bad, imagine a partner going down on you to the tune and rhythm of Flight of the Bumblebees. Okay. Yes, that is exactly the tune and rhythm to Flight of the Bumblebees that you want when someone goes down on you. Oh my lordy. That was once a 50%. That was a great idea. No worries, Finley. You got hair. Faye Boone, hello, you beautiful bean. It was actually the Declaration of Independence, but the Declaration of Independence was made in August. In history, historical politics, or political history? Yes. Yes. 4th of July was the signing of the Declaration. Constitution was not until 1789. Oh, I don't know. I have to say, when it comes to American politics, and more specifically, the weird ass shit you people, and I say you people as a generalization, and do you know what, I think this is all people of most nations, do you know what I mean, believe that is within their documented foundational like rights, as it were. There's an awful lot, like I was watching a TikTok the other day where somebody was saying you can't change the Constitution, and the person they were speaking to was like, well, what do you think the amendments are? So you can't change the Constitution. You can't change the Constitution. It is this way. And they were like, well, what do you think the amendments are? Literally, amendments to the Constitution. Like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Didn't get sent until August. It was approved by the Continental Congress on July 2nd. So July 4th was just a day that sounded better, apparently. Wild. For any subject, you can find someone who gets irate about anything. Statistically, it can be ignored as unimportant unless there's actual event caused. Yes. Otherwise, it's just waffle. Yeah, but also, like, I think it can be ignored until it affects a load of people, and then it doesn't. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, it's in the Indian Ocean. Oh right, okay, there we go. Even better. I had no fucking idea. No fucking idea. You actually support the ban on TikTok? Is a horrific platform. No, I disagree with you. I think it is bad for creativity. Well, no, I think it can be bad for creativity, and I think it can be bad for innovation. But I also know that there is a lot of stuff that has come out from it. An awful lot of TikTok creators have gone on to do bigger projects because of their success off something like TikTok. I think TikTok is no better or worse than any other content creation platform. It certainly makes content creation a hell of a lot more accessible to a lot of people. What the issue that I have with TikTok is the fact that for every one person that I see doing creative content, whether I like the creative content or not is another question entirely, but for every one person I see doing creative content on TikTok, I see 4 people trying to sell things. And I'm like, I didn't sign up to TikTok for it to become QVC. Which is the reason why I've pretty much stopped posting on TikTok. Would I like to go back to doing short form content? 110%, because it's accessible and easy, and there's a lot of things that I want to say that I feel like would be really easy in bite-sized dynamics. But actually, when it comes to like the way that TikTok is going, it's just becoming QVC. It's just becoming a, what's that? You need a cooling blanket? What's that? You need an air fan? What's that? You need a this massive thing is only £4. One of the moments that's been thrown at me a lot is somebody having a punch mat on their wall that lights up and you punch the buttons, and I'm like, what the fuck? QVC is TikTok visual content? Yeah, it feels that way. I'm like, I don't need all of this tat. I don't need this tat. Bullshit tat. Some means that our country lies to its people so much about how other cultures work and are living only to find out. Oh, yeah, honestly, Eris, every country does that. America is not alone, not even vaguely alone in regards to the way that politicians paint other countries and cultures in order to create bias and division within its people. You know? How's it going, Headstrong Girl? How you doing? Sits in red, white, and blue box of shame. No, there's no shame. You see, this is the thing that the issue that I have with national pride and nationalism, generally speaking, is like anything, like when politicians do bad shit in the UK, or when the UK has had a history of doing bad shit, I'm like, that's really fucking shit. That's really fucking shit. And I will stand with people to, like, I'll stand with countries that colonialism took over. you know, for them to get their shit back from the Great British Museum because we fucking stole it. I will stand with those cultures and countries and what have you, but I don't feel like national shame for it. I do feel pretty shit that I am from a country that represents that kind of fucking behavior, but it's just real fucking shit, you know? But I'm not going to take guilt on my shoulders for stuff that I had no control over. I'm not going to do that. And that's the reason why I've always had an issue with it. It's like, when people turn around and go, oh, you've got no national pride. I'm like, what have I got to be proud of? What have I got to be proud of? I like, it doesn't bother me. Borders, flags, national pride, all it does is create separation. And I understand why it's there, but inevitably that's what causes the biggest fucking problems in the world, is separation. Separating ourselves from other people. And I get the whole tribal thing where it's like, oh, we all belong in our own little tribes, and but overall, for the good of the species, we need to get rid of that shit. Need to get rid of that shit. It's not going to happen in my lifetime, but we do. Oh, non-binary, I don't care. I don't mind about people understanding that. I disagree with a lot of politics. But I'm not going to get into that now. Not going to get into that now, you know. They're still fighting to hang the 10 Commandments inside schools and winning in some cases. Oh, yeah, no, I know that, Headstrong Girl. One of my favorite things that's happening in America at the moment is the movement of these... Is it the Satanic Church? Or the Temple of Satan? Or Satanic Temple? Or something like that. Whichever the Satanist movement is in America, where they're like, you want your religious text in the schools? That's cool. We want our religious text in the schools as well. And they're like, you can't do that. And it's like, yeah, we can. According to the Constitution, you aren't allowed to prioritize one religion over another. So if you want yours in there, then we want ours in there as well. We want people to understand that Satan is there waiting for them, to worship them, and to help them through. It is honestly the greatest thing that has happened in a long time in regards to like religious freedom in America. Because the constitutions, the legal documents, whichever they are, constitutions, declarations, whatever, state that you can't just prioritize Christianity. Especially considering none of these people actually follow Christianity. They are picking and choosing their own bullshit, but that's not something I'm going to get into now. Whatever happened to the separation of church and state? Oh, Robo Blake, yeah. The fact that we do not have a national religion, yeah, but many of the right wing will disagree with that. They'll be like, no, our religion is a moral code, and our moral code needs to be followed, even though we don't actually follow the moral code and all that jazz, you know. Ooh. I think Chunk's been ordering things from the Amazons. Right, let me whip down a wee bit, friends. Never learned to underestimate the power of human stupidity. I think that individuals can be quite intelligent. I think that groups of people can get carried away with what's going on around them. I think human beings are quite easily influenced, as is evident. But I think that a lot of human beings can be very easily influenced by the people around them and the things that are going on around them, which is why situations escalate so fucking quickly. Because no one takes a moment to stop and go, is this right? You know? Yeah, no. How's it going, Mendiza? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm trying to whip by all of this because I realize we need to jump into the game in a second. When did spin become misinformation? Oh yeah, it's always been that way. Oh yeah. 100%. 100%. One of the most unnerving things, we're talking about social media, one of the most unnerving things that has happened was various different social media platforms, Twitter and Meta specifically, so Facebook and Instagram, getting rid of their fact-checking policies. That was mind-boggling to me. Because that was basically just them going, by the way, we're going to put loads of misinformation out there. Nobody's going to, like, we'll be able to orchestrate shit, you know? As an American, I hate it here right now. That's all I'll say. That's entirely fair. I was talking yesterday about the fact that I was like, oh, do you know what? I'd really like to go to the San Francisco TwitchCon, like next year, maybe. I'd love to go to a San Francisco TwitchCon. But actually, every single thing about like going to visit in America, going to visit friends in America, go and visit anywhere, would all depend on what current politics are. And there has never been a situation in the past, in my entire fucking existence, where my visiting another country has depended on the political situation in that country. Never once in my life have I been like, I want to visit this country. Oh, I better check the politics. Better check what kind of system is going on over there. See what's happening, you know? I've checked like local customs and stuff like that, like when I went over to Kuwait and stuff like that to understand what the situation was. But there's never been a situation where I've been like, I need to know what the political standpoint is or the political climate is before I will venture forth. Do you know what I mean? And last time I was proud of the US was when Obama got elected. That's understandable. Obama did an awful lot of things that I don't agree with and I don't approve of, but I would say that he's definitely been one of the better presidents that you've had in my lifetime. Favorite Terry Pratchett quote: the intelligence of that creature known as a crowd is the square root of the number of people in it. Yes. Yeah, that's a very good quote. That is a very, very good quote. I appreciate your intelligent conversations. There is a lack of those lately. I think a lot of people are worried about them, Robo Blake. Because it is very quick. Like, we tend to not... This is probably the closest we've got to talking actual politics for a very, very, very long time. And politics especially, religion is also the same case, but politics especially is very divisive. It's a very, very quick way for people to get angry and fly off the handle. And an awful lot of people don't want to deal with it because it tends to get also very, very deep, and people don't have the mental capacity because they're dealing with the shit that is going on in their own lives all the time. And the way that politics affects those lives all the fucking time, they just don't want to have to deal with it. They don't have the mental capacity to have these conversations or even listen to these conversations. I'm the same. The amount of times that I'll be like scrolling through something or what have you, and something comes up political, and I'm like, I just don't have the fucking brain space for this right now. I don't have the brain space. And it might even be a subject that I am passionate about, something that I am really fucking interested in, like trans rights, for example. I am passionate and I am really interested in it because it affects so many people in my life. It affects so many people within my existence that I'm like, I need to pay attention to this. But there are some times, some days, some hours, some moments in my life where I'm just like, I just don't have the space for this right now. And I scroll on. And I appreciate that is privilege. That is a privilege for me to be able to scroll on. Because I am a cisgender white man. But that doesn't stop the fact that I have a certain limit of... I have a certain capacity, as we all do. Every single one of us has a certain capacity in our own minds for how much we can deal with something at any one time. And I deal with a hell of a lot. And I like to think that I am a very good ally and that I will stand up and I will protect and I will repeat the words of those minorities around me so that I can be there for them. But that doesn't stop the fact that some days I just don't have the capacity for it, you know? And I try my best not to feel guilty about that. But on the other side of things, like, I also like to have conversations like this, where it's like, okay, let's toe the line of politics because I don't like to deep dive into it, although I do get carried away very, very quickly. But also with the understanding and respect to the fact that it is very, very divisive. And it is one quick way that people get angry and get frustrated because they don't feel like they're being listened to, or they don't feel like their point of view is being represented or interpreted correctly, or what have you. You know? I always find it funny how Men in Black has one of the most insightful lines when it says, "A person is smart, people are dumb, panicky and dangerous animals." Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Completely and utterly. Interesting fact, one nation under God was not part of the original Pledge of Allegiance. It wasn't added until 1954 by Presbyterian Baptist President Dwight E. Eisenhower. The US government has purposely made a secular government during its founding. Yes, yeah, it was, yeah. It was indeed. It was specifically made to separate church and state, which is the phrase church and state. Not church and region, not church and county, not even church and country. Church and state. Separating church and state is the phrase because it comes from the United States. Wanted to go to San Fran TwitchCon 2. Now it's like, maybe. Yeah, exactly. It's a maybe. Lily Snatchdragon and Mark Anthony weren't able to return to the Burlesque House of Fame. Burlesque Hall of Fame? Burlesque House of Fame this year. Having won last year. Should have been headlining. And it was just too dangerous for Mark to travel to the US. Yeah. For those people that are not in the cabaret world, those are some big names. Those are some big names in the world of cabaret. And burlesque specifically, and not being able to go to an award ceremony that they won because of how dangerous it was for them to travel over to the Americas, the States. People are scared of intelligence. I've always embraced it and learned from it. It's I'm weird though. Do you know what? No, Robo, excuse me. I think it's the other way around. I think it's not that people are scared of intelligence. I think it's that people are scared of being wrong. There is a structural process in our entire existences, and this isn't just America, this is across all countries, where it is important to be right. It is important to always be right. And if you're wrong, you're a fucking idiot. How could you fucking be wrong? Oh, people take the piss out of people that are wrong all the fucking time. The people that are wrong are the ones that get bullied. The people that are wrong are the ones that get taken the piss out of. So there is an inherent fear about being wrong. So instead of being like, oh shit, today I learned. I didn't know that. That's news to me. Well, today we learned. Today I have learned something new, that I was wrong and now I can move on with my life knowing better and being a better person. People are afraid of that being wrong, so they're much more likely to double down and... I mean, that is wrong. That is wrong. That is straight up wrong. You know? But yeah, I think people are afraid of being wrong. Thank you very much, Finley, for redeeming the nightmare. People are afraid of being wrong. People are afraid. And this is one of the reasons why I am so openly... Like, I still get that fear of being wrong. I still get that moment of being like, when somebody proves me wrong or somebody disputes what I'm saying or what have you, and I still get that where I'm like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. And yet I push that to a side and I'm like, no, I'm going to openly accept the fact that I am wrong. And I'm going to show everybody that I fucking can. Anybody that turns up to my streams, anybody that turns up to things, I'm going to show them that it is okay to be wrong. That it isn't something you should feel guilty about. That it isn't something you should fear. And I have been wrong many, 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 many fucking times. And that's okay. Because by being wrong, I have learned the correct thing. And I have moved forward with by being a better person, you know? I still get stubborn about things, 110%. But when I'm categorically wrong and we found out that I'm wrong and what have you, then I try to do my best to accept it with grace so that we as a community can all learn better, you know? And nowadays I'm much better at accepting that I'm wrong. I'm like, yeah, no, actually that's fair. I'm wrong. I'd much rather be wrong than be giving incorrect information in the world, you know? I want to go into the UK next year, 2027, planning an Egypt trip for late 2027. Due to lunar eclipse passing over Luxor Temple. It's become way more complicated. Yep. Yeah. It's one of those things. One of those things. I had to take a break from politics in the last election and planning on staying away as much as possible for the next 3 years. I can understand that. Keep an eye on what else is going on though, Robo Blake. Oh my god. Robo Blake. Because it's worth knowing what's going to happen at the end of the 3 years. Who's in the running, what's going on, what's you know, there to help and what have you. But anyway. For your own sanity, 100%. Drew, there's Midian. How you doing? How's it going? The more subjects is polarized and nuanced and emotional is made, the more likely it is that people will be compelled to have a knee-jerk, uninformed and biased take to it. I agree with that. I do agree with that. The more... Which is the reason why we struggle about talking about politics. As I said before, I've done one politics stream in my entire fucking nearly 7 years on Twitch. 6.5 years on Twitch. And like I did one politics stream and I lost 50 followers and 4 moderators. Because people just couldn't fucking deal with it. Because they couldn't deal with the polarizing nature of it all, which is the reason why we have generally speaking, a no politics rule here. Because as much as I like talking about politics, as much as I like having the discussions, I am not prepared to sacrifice this space in order to have those discussions. There are other places on the internet that people are prepared to have those discussions and on a much more open basis, you know? Generally speaking, I'm not. Can you use my pause button? Because as a trans person, I'm tired of being the object of people's debate. That is not something I want to be. I just want to be able to take a shit in the appropriate place. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Completely agree with that. And completely and honestly, as somebody who has many friends that are trans people themselves, I understand how exhausting that is. I can never know how exhausting that is because I am not a trans person myself, but I can sympathize and empathize with how exhausting that is. Love learning. Tell my friends that every day. Learning it's a learning experience. Every day is a learning experience. You learn everything that you learn today, whether no matter how big or small, will affect the way your perception changes tomorrow. You know. Me and Valen couldn't disagree more. We've had some very interesting and mostly respectful conversations about difficult things. Oh god, yeah. Me and you, Sheepy, we have had the most heated conversations that I think I've ever had with anybody. We disagree on 99% of things, but we do it in a respectful and open way of being like, okay, yeah, we disagree. And these are the reasons why we disagree. And we try our best to see the other person's perspective. And sometimes it gets very, very emotional. 110%. But that's the reason why we can maintain that friendship. Because I also think that one of the reasons why I can have those discussions with you, Sheepy, without getting to a point where I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking out and I'm not dealing with this anymore, is because I think at our core, morally, we're quite similar. Like, we both believe that people should be able to be themselves. We both believe that, like, trans rights are human rights. We might disagree with political leaning. We might disagree with the way that things are worded or approached or dealt with or what have you. But overall, our, like, at the core of our being, our morals are quite similar. And I think that's the reason why we can have those discussions. Yeah, we disagree with the nuances of things that we agree on. Yes. Yeah, I think that's a very good way of putting it. Whereas somebody else in the world, in fact, a very, 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 very old friend of mine, who is no longer a friend of mine, we disagreed on things that were the fucking core of my being. They disagreed with trans people as an existent thing. And I was like, well, we can't be friends anymore. And he was like, well, what do you mean? And I was like, because I believe that trans rights are human rights. Oh, don't be like that, Valen. No, I am like that. As should everybody. If you disagree with me on these core values, then we can't be friends. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, that's the line for me. It's like, I can disagree, like Sheepy said, I can disagree with the nuances of stuff and still be friends with somebody. I can disagree with, like, we can agree on one thing, but disagree on how it rolls out and how it works in the world and the dynamics of bits and pieces. But when it comes to those core fucking values that are ingrained in my very fucking soul, if we disagree on those, then we can't be friends. You know? And I think that's the reason why our conversations work the way they do, Sheepy. Because we do have heated conversations. We do have some very extreme debates. But they work because we can have them with mostly respectful dynamics because of the fact that we do agree on those core principles, as it were, you know? Here's the thing I taught myself a very long time ago. You can learn something from everyone, but you have to listen. Even if it's that you never want to hear or talk to that person again, you got to listen. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. And to be honest with you, that's one of the reasons why when I speak to somebody who has somewhat bigoted opinions, I always ask questions. I pick apart their argument and their viewpoint through the medium of asking them questions. Why is it you think that? Okay, so taking that into perspective, but along with this scientific evidence, why do you still believe that? Because if you go in with the attack, they're going to dig their heels in and get immediately defensive, and you're never going to get anywhere. It's about picking. It's not a fucking full frontal assault. It's surgery to make them just question why they believe these things. And maybe they'll question it and still double down. And it's like, fair enough. If that's the way you want to be, then that's fine. At least you've questioned it. I don't agree with you, but at least you've questioned it. At least you've taken the time to think about it. But most people don't. Most people get something in their mind and then double down it and double down and double down and double down. And it's like, you've got to make them question. You know? As a kid, you get fed that you can't be wrong. Everything has to be good. And I had to de-learn that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You get fed the whole dynamic of you can't be wrong. Because being wrong is shameful. Being wrong is guilty. Being wrong gets you in trouble, etc. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders out of 17, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity of it. The outrage. The preposterousness. Good Lord. It's Raffle Monk. How you doing, Raffle Monk? How's it going, you beautiful individual? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. One. You're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky little devils. Doing some City Skylines 2. How are we enjoying it? City Skylines 2 started a city, got to level 3. Was it the first time you've been playing it, Raffle Monk? First time I've been playing it. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Rafflemonk. He's a happy-go-lucky scamper of a ninja. Very, very, very open and encompassing. Very chill streams over there. Very relaxing. Perfect sort of stream to lurk to, for sure. They play a large variety of games, but they're all pretty zen. They're all pretty zen. Oh, but like every game that you've played in recent memory has been just like a nice chill game. Nice chill vibes going on. You know? I like it. I like it. Now that I've modded it with the QOL, the quality of life mods. Okay, yeah, it's fun for you. Okay, that's good. Well, the QOL, that took me a while. I'm glad to hear it, Rafflemonk. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, quality of life. I got there in the end. Got it there in the end. What kind of quality of life mods do you have on it, out of interest? Like, because quality of life to me means very, very different. Well, it means very different things to multiple people. So what kind of mods are we talking about here? What kind of mods are we talking about here? You're actually coming just as we're about to jump into the game. I'm just finishing off some conversations that are briefly touching on politics, or more specifically, how politics, like not specific politics, but like politics as a subject. So we're not talking about specific politics like American politics, English politics, European politics. We're just talking about like the subject of politics and how that affects us, as it were. But we're winding up that conversation, you know, because I want to jump into this game and I'm already 2 hours into stream. You know, so asks if it's definitely not a politics stream then. Good question, Finn. He's busy dyeing my hair. I appreciate that. I like to have the no politics rule in place because I don't always have the capacity to deal with it. Even though I am very, very passionate about politics. So, yes, I think majoritively, 99.9% of the time. Yeah, on my terms. Yeah. I think... How's it going, Hawk Knight? How you doing? I think that, yeah, it's not... We are definitely still a no politics streams. However, there will be exceptions to the rule. Like today. Today was like cusping on the edge of... Wow, I do love to be in Valens. This is not a politics stream. Yeah. Fan No Politics also covers sports arguments from Breaking Out too. We don't really talk about sports, so it's never really been... I'm not really thingies. Makes for very clear modding lines. No, I appreciate that, Semba. I do appreciate that. And you know what? I really appreciate you mods for dealing with my shit. Because I don't make it easy for you. Especially in situations like this. I don't make it easy for you. Because I get passionate. And I like good, intricate conversations about stuff. And a lot of the time, that doesn't make it easy for my mods. And you know what? I'm going to throw out... Yeah, there was Stupedia has redeemed to praise the mods. But I would also like to throw out some love for the mods. Because the mods very much don't have clear lines when it comes to the boundaries of this. The boundary lines for this stream. They very much are like, okay, these are the rules. But sometimes we're going to bend the rules because Valen's in that kind of mood. And I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate you going with me on that one because I know how frustrating that can be. It wasn't too political for my taste. We didn't take a position to defend it to the death, just opinions flying. Yeah, but it still encroaches on... When we say no politics streams, you expect it to not talk about politics at all. But sometimes we bend the rules because I'm in that kind of mood, you know?
Stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I really appreciate you being here. Some things that got said, I have removed in other contexts. Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate that. Because no politics. When you go into most streams and it's like no politics stream, it's like, okay, this is no politics stream. And I know full well that if I hadn't been leading that conversation and other people had just been saying these things, that you would have deleted their comments because I wasn't leading the conversation. I very much appreciate your adaptability to my whimsies. You know what I mean? Politics is everywhere. It's in your pants. It's in your shirt. Raul Gandhi. Yep. It's true though, Sinless Brew. It's true. Politics is everywhere. It's really hard to stay away from politics when it literally... Politics governs existence as a human being. You know? So it's hard to stay away from it. I try to... The reason why I avoid it, generally speaking, is because I don't want to have a repeat of that political stream that I did where I lost so many followers and I lost moderators. Because that was a clusterfuck. That was the worst stream I've ever done in my life. It was such a clusterfuck. And I think nowadays we have a lot more of a respectful community, so it's easier to sort of toe the line of it, or just in this case step our toes over the line a little bit. But it doesn't make it easy for the mods. It doesn't make it easy for the mods by any stretch of the imagination. Right, let me scroll down. Traffic Tools, Anarchy, Move It mod. Pick it to name a few. Oh, right, okay. Thank you very much for letting us know, by the way, Rafa Monkey. Appreciate that. How you doing, Hawk Nerd? How's it going? Hans Monty, a pink monster. No wonder he disappeared. Oh, spoiled rotten you are. Spoiled bloody rotten. Outrageous, I tell you. On my terms, yeah. But it does make it easy for mods for sure. Generally speaking, we don't tend to talk about sports because sports, as an overarching rule, balls the fuck out of me. Balls the fuck out of me. Druid has a Midian coming to the 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Streaking all over the place. I mean, it is the weather for it. The sun is out and shining. For sure. For sure. Say that I'm slagging. Oh, my lordy. I would call it learning. I like it. I like it. Onyx Void coming in with the whimsical fact. Let's have a look, see. We've done that one before. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Where's my pipe? Whimsical facts about sex. Did you know that sexy time parties that involve sexy times, or petting parties as they were known, really took off in the 1920s? Many bold young women in the 1920s rejected their parents' straight-laced, prudish, Victorian models of propriety and instead went to specially organized petting parties with the express purpose of pairing up with boys, kissing them, cuddling them, touching them, and having a bit of under-the-girdle action. They didn't have full sex, though. Times hadn't changed that much. Interesting that that like the origin of like current day, modern day feely-uppy parties, petting parties as they were, came from the 1920s because of the prudishness of the Victorian style of things. That is the cycle of things, though. That is the cycle of things. There we go. That is a very interesting whimsical fact about sex that that I didn't know, that I didn't even know. You know. How's it going, Jack Little? How you doing? Can I get a shout for Jack Little, please? I really appreciate that. I'd say the main reason to keep politics talk out in general would just be because, by definition, you can't have a conversation in text with a load of people. You have to allow people to call in, which nearly always isn't viable. There's non-political reason for it. Yeah, 100%. The other thing about it, Sheepy, is the fact that, like, I'm always behind in chat. Which means that by me trying to catch up with chat, by the time I catch up, like a conversation could have spiraled into disgusting, venomous, toxic behavior before I get to it. And that is an awful lot of responsibility for the mods to keep on top of it when they aren't gonna know what I'm okay with versus what I'm not okay with. You know? So that's the primary reason is because I know how quickly political conversation can escalate and spiral out of control, especially when there's so many people in chat, so many things that we're not going to pick up, like body language, tone of voice, etc. But it also can very quickly get out of hand before I can catch up with it, you know? Yeah, I know. Glad to see that someone clipped the Flight of the Bumblebee bit. Yeah, that definitely got caught. Imagine 2 hours into stream and it's still not playing the game. Yeah, I know. I'm just about to do it. Well, I'm gonna let these ads run and I'm gonna go for a wee, and then we'll jump straight into the game. And everything else can be put behind the line. Do you know what I mean? Be put behind the line. How you doing, Jack Little? How's it going? People, go check out my dear friend Jack Little. They are glorious and wonderful. How's it going, Jack Little? You doing all right? Paint a mushroom on my face. Oh my god, just a moment. Good lord. My left pointy finger is hurty. But other than that, I'm tickety boo. Tickety boo and a half, Mrs. Warboys. That you're very welcome. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Why is your pointy finger hurty? What did you do? Most of the times, politics is about, I know that guy, he's a good guy, and like any other guy, he has his teeny tiny vice, which can be ignored easily. I cannot tolerate that voice. Who's with me? Yeah, that tolerate that vice. Yeah, yeah. I'm very much of the opinion that human beings in general most human beings do things because they think it's the right thing to do. Whether it is or not is completely outrageous. Whether they, understanding their perspective of what they consider to be right and wrong will make you understand why they believe certain things. But on top of that, a reason does not an excuse make. Just because somebody has a reason for acting and behaving and saying the things that they do does not excuse their behavior. Me included. Doesn't excuse my behavior either. Go Piss Girl. I will do very soon. In fact, you know what, friends? The adverts are about to be upon us, so I'm going to do it now. I'm going to go do it now. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be 6 hours. And don't forget to go charge your sex toys and check the sell-by date on your condoms and lubricant, you cheeky little devils. I'll be back in 3 minutes where we'll jump straight into the game. You beautiful individuals. Please don't go anywhere because I'd love to see you all back here momentarily, you cheeky little devils. All right, see you in a second, cheeky devils. See you in a moment. We can kill some time while we're waiting for the adverts to finish. That's not an issue. Thank you very much, by the way, friends, for being so unbelievably respectful during our conversations. It always means the world to me. You mentioned staff so much. I have typed staff rather than stuff 3 times. Rather Monk, I do that all the fucking time. I do that all the time. I like your chair is slowly turning into a swamp mushroom creature that you adore. Oh my god, Onyx. The fact that you said that it has a mushroom creature that I adore upsets me deep in my soul. Deep in my soul. By the way, friends, the reason why people are redeeming all these dares at the moment is because of... oh, there we go. Is because next week, we are on Tuesday. It is my birthday party. We're doing a birthday party. So there won't be any daytime stream next Tuesday, week today. There will be a party stream in the evening. Doing this big party stream in the evening. And there'll be dares, and I will definitely be drinking alcohol, and it'll be chaotic and bizarre and peculiar, and that's the way that we do things. That's the way that we do things. If you would like to add your own dare, then you can do so via the channel points. And that's the way we do things. Do you know what I mean? Oh. I was wondering what you were getting out there, Zembar. I was genuinely wondering what you were getting out there. I was like, party? Exclamation mark. I don't have an exclamation mark party. Oh, no. Exclamation mark fall. There it is. There it is. Hey, Alexander Griffin coming in with the 60 streams in a row. 6-0 streams in a row. Jesus Christ, you beautiful individual. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. Drink cold sweet tea. Oh my lordy. I'm gonna be pissing like a racehorse with the amount of teas that I'm drinking. Rationalize, how you doing? How's it going? Each of you make this each of you make this place a great place to like. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I like having the deep and intricate conversations, but I am just cautious when they get into political elements. People, go check out my dear friend. Look at this exquisite individual. Looking fancy in their shiny outfit. Gosh darn. All right. How have the days been today? We haven't even started, Alexander Griffin. We haven't even begun yet. We're 2 hours and 7 minutes into the stream. And I haven't even uploaded the game yet. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. I'm getting into there. Thank you very much, Standby, you beautiful being. How's it going, Lunicon? Hello, you cheeky devil. That checks out. Yeah, conversation got interesting. And when conversations get interesting, I get very easily distracted. I'm like, it's all right. I've got loads of time. Oh, shit. I'm 2 hours in stream. Oh, shit. You know? But we are going to jump into the game now. We are going to do that right this second. That one. Too many tabs. Music pause. Too many tabs. Date everything. It's patching. It's updating a patch. Oh God, Lord. Just as I'm about to go in, it's like, by the way, I've got an update. Little patch update. Okay, there you go. Enjoy this shit. We'll see how it goes. Today, friends, we are going to be probably checking in on Betty. I want to go into the attic. And if I can possibly do so, I want to see the nightmare again. I want to see the nightmare again, because that's always fun. That's always good fun. But anyway, let us jump into the game. Please be aware, friends. This is my first time playing through this game. We're not going to be doing 100% completion on this game by any stretch of imagination. I'm just going to go through and see what's what. We're definitely not going to go the whole haul with all of the datables. But we are going to keep going until we're going to certainly find all of the datables. And then we're going to see how we get on with each of them, you know? Waltz with Crochet Fallon with the dares. Oh my lordy. Duchess de Mona. Indeed. How many tea bags do you need? 1,040 tea bags. That's how many tea bags I need. This was a present from an early birthday present from Sembarflay Finley Short Stuff. Yeah, roughly 1,040. 1040. Sembarflay Finley Short Stuff, Pseudoopolis, and Salvora Hart, which was very, very kind of them. Very, very kind of them to throw those out my way. I was running out. They sent me another bag like that, and I was down to my last handful of those tea bags, and I made a very offhand comment being like, oh yeah, I'm down to my last few tea bags and what have yous. And that was it. A few days later, I got this in the post. That's a week supply. Exactly. It's a week supply for me. A week supply. You know? This is the third bag in like 3 or 4 years. I think it's about... Yeah, I think it's about 3 years. 3 bags in 3 or 4 years. 3.5 years, maybe. Something like that. Yeah. And I went like, bet. Yes, exactly. And I never expect them. I just, I'm very touched by it, though. Very, very touched by it. That you would choose to send me tea bags. We need a Yorkshire tea Valen. What, a Valen vein made out of Yorkshire tea? That would be terrifying. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Let's do a little... This called? Oh, we've done all those. We need to find out, forget the rumors for a second, the data decks. We're going to go through all the ones that we found so far. Because we've only found 23 out of 100. I thought we'd found like 40. Skylar, Phoenicia, Dorian. But we did find Trap Dorian as well. We did find Trap Dorian. Eddie and Vault. Dante, Luna, who we've... Oh, I thought we were already in love with Luna, but apparently not. Captain Jack Sparrow, Mitchell Lynn, Friar Errol, Kopi, who we are going to be visiting at the end of each day so that we get Nightmare, Tyrell, the Towel, Penelope, Mac, who who I will not say anything about for spoilers for other people, Maggie, Winifred, who is the water heater, Scandelabra, Betty, who we're in love with. We love Betty. Benoit. And then the Hanks. I think that's it. Oh, no, of course. We've got Keith the Key. And Bodie Windbreaker. The Shadow Lord and the Nightmare. Who's 100? Okay. Interesting. So today, we want to find some new people. And I'll do 3. Then we'll put it out to the community again. And then we'll do the last one as the coffee. Because that's how we awaken a very specific thing. But we're going to where are we going to start? We're just going to stay the fuck away from the creepy vent. Although the vent dude wasn't on our thingy, was he? Dorian. Dante, Luna. Where is... Where's the creepy dude from the events? Where's the creepy dude from the events? I said I was going to do the alarm. Oh, we didn't get the alarm. Oh, shit. We haven't officially met them yet, so they're not in the data decks. Because when we did the dude in the air vents, he ran away. And when we did the alarm person, they sort of shuffled away out of nowhere. Okay. 100 of them, that's a lot of dating. We're not going to be dating them all. We're not going to be dating them all by any stretch of the imagination. What I did want to do is I wanted to go into the attic first and foremost. So let's go up to the attic. Well, I think where the attic is. You love your doors so much you respect their right to be locked. But how do I... Workspace? No. How do I unlock this door? Because I have the key now. Maybe I need to speak to it in order to bring the key into it.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Bastard. I mean, friend.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Let me give you a tip.
All right, then.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
You say that, Dorian. You say that, my son. But, I think you'll find that I have got a very special person with me.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Oh, yeah. I hate Mitchell Lynn's outfit. So do I. I hate Mitchell Lynn, generally speaking, to be honest with you, Alexander Griffin. Mac, moving on very swiftly, yes. If we could unplug Mac, I wouldn't be mad. Yeah. Not against it, you know. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very welcome. The ducky. Yeah, we did the ducky in the demo. I think they were called Rebel the ducky, if I remember correctly. We did a couple in the demo that we haven't done on this run yet, but I will have to do that. Do you know what I mean? How did I not realize that Mac is a wheelchairian? Honestly, the character design is fucking excellent. I love the fact that they've got that level of inclusivity. One True Cripple, for sure. For sure. It was just an interesting time we had them. It was a very eye-opening moment we had with them, is what I'd say. Very eye-opening moment. You know? Did you get in the name for the event? No. No, not yet. Because we haven't, like, officially met them. Because it pops up with that whole thing of, like, new dateable unlocked. And we never actually got it for the dude in the air vent or the person behind the alarm system. Yet. We might try the alarm system now after we've done this.
Hello, old friend.
Hello.
It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
Aww.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Little bit of a flustered nerves going on there, maybe, and a little bit of flustered nerves. Dr. K, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Creepy guy is the name of the dude in the air vents for sure. I've noticed that you only get them character when they tell you their name, so that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. There's a thing with one of the dresses. Yeah, so we found Benoit, which is the sex toys that was in one of the drawers. That could be it. The rumors can be helpful to find objects. Yeah, no, I definitely do that. But I'm not going to use rumors. As much as I possibly can, I'm not going to use rumors. Maybe I'll get in the mood for it, but generally speaking, I just prefer to bumblefuck my way around and find them. Do you know what I mean? Now I'm curious about Mac. Do you have the game, Duchess Demona? Do you have the game? Trying to get that one. I missed you too, flustered fart. Do you know what that is? That's the scenario of somebody who's had an awful lot of butt loving. Sweet, sweet farts. You know what I mean? I do not have it yet. But I don't want to give away any spoilers for people that are playing it. So we'll do this little bit. And then I will briefly talk about Mac. But I'll let everyone know that we're going to be talking about Mac so that they can step away and make a cup of tea or something like that. If they don't want to have any spoilers, you know what I mean?
And I am back to stay.
Yes! Slide into his keyhole. I mean, what?
Come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Very voyeuristic.
And just like that, door is open.
Oh, we didn't get to see any. Anyway. You two seem like lovers. I'm not going to pry. I'm not going to be that person that goes, you two seem like lovers. That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
And you love it every time.
Just a little game we play.
Just a little game?
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
Perfect.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
You could do me. What?
We fit together rather well.
I could fit in the middle. Oh my lordy. Give me 2 seconds, friends. All good. All good. Trying to get one, yeah. Being comfortable enough to rip ass around each other is a good stage to get to. That is true. That is true. Next level comfort, you know. Seems like there's some history here. No matter what, Keith can always get you to open up. No, it seems like there's some history here.
Well,
Well,
We may have given love a shot,
okay.
but it didn't really work out.
That's a shame.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Which might explain why he's so obsessed with friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
Yes. Lencia, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I love the gathmosphere. I love that as a word. Can't pronounce it, but I love it. Holy shit, it's Old Man Yao. How's it going, Kabazing? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, I love the inclusivity in this. I love, like, I mean, maybe it just appeals to me as a particularly bisexual individual, but I love the whole dynamic with this. Don't you think that love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
That's not untrue.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
It does.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
And you know what? If that suits you, good on you. Oh, and now I'm friends with Keith as well. All right, okay.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
We love a good treasure trove of friendship. I prefer a treasure trove of deviance, but we can work with it. We can work with it. And that's giving me 10 empathy. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cue the love guy. The guy love song. Mm-hmm. Well, Keith, crack him on open. I hope someday I can open up to you like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Because I found Trap Dorian, isn't it? Give it to me. That is the wrong type of key for that type of doorknob. But okay. But okay. That's fine. You sexy beast. Oh, where are you going? Oh, you found yourself a special place, I see. Onwards! Did all a little bow to the door. How cute. I know, right? Okay, we've got an air conditioner, a shitload of boxes, a different set of boxes, another set of boxes. Can't do the spiderweb, apparently. Some kind of artwork. They look like Christmas decoration or festive decorations, maybe. More boxes. Games. The dead plant. We're definitely doing the dead plant. The safe. Okay. All right. And the window. I love the way that the attic isn't an attic. The attic is just another room. Right, dead plant time. That's our next person of the day.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Aww.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Give me 2 seconds, friends. Thanks for voting, friends. Appreciate that. Just a call from my dad. He doesn't call me very often, so I was like, what's going on here? What's happening here, you know? But it was alright. He was just asking me a question. He didn't realize I was streaming. Got his days mixed up.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi! How's it going? I love the way that I clicked on the dead plant. The dead shriveled plant, and they are this vibrant beauty before us. Also, love this color of nail varnish on them. Love this color of nail varnish on them. Giving Gaia, very much so. Very, very much so. Hello,
You
Prissy.
probably already know that.
Prissy the plant or Prissy the plastic plant. Also, love the fact that her skirt is like a vase. That's really cool.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi.
Hi. Love your vase skirt. Prissy plastique. Oh, she's a plastic plant. Okay. I got it. I got you.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Yeah. Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah. It's a little of both.
Okay. I mean, that works.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
I mean, wow. That is pretty funny and weird. How's it going, Pastor Van? How you doing?
And then boom, here you are, like magic.
I am like magic. This is true. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer? Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh.
I mean, kind of.
We
You're
like kind of.
definitely great, probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Right. That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
To flirtalize me. To flirtalize me. Spooky, not sparkly. Thank you for asking. No, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Glad you're doing all right. Spooky works. Spooky works. Friends, you get to decide how we angle this escapade. Are we going for love? Exclamation mark love. Are we going for friendship? Exclamation mark friends. Or are we going for hate? Exclamation mark hate in chat. You are all going love. Loads of you are loving this. Loving Prissy Plastique. You all want to flirtalize her. I see how it is. Nastify those seeds. Shasta, yeah. Yeah, going full nastification. Right? Won't let me send. It only works the one, Sailor Sana. It only works once. So it takes everybody's thing once. So you can do exclamation mark love and it'll be like, okay, this is it. Until myself or one of the moderators put exclamation mark reset. And then it changes it. But we'll only reset it for the new people. You know? How's it going, Shade and Sunshine? How you doing? I'm sorry, you what? I'm in. I have no idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I am a plant.
Yes. Plastic one, yeah. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No! We'll do a little bit of flattery. A little bit of flattery.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life.
Isn't it, though? Isn't it? Right? That's the problem. It was reset. Then you reset it, so it's saying again. Oh, I got you, Lisana. I got you.
Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I am made of plastic.
Right.
I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
And now I understand where the flirtalization comes from.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
I see.
Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
But I'll have to let them know. I was about to say I'll buy something else, but actually, if everything can be dateable, then I'll have to let them know. How does fertilizer fit into all of this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you.
Have Barbie doll parts. Ain't no shame in it, babe. Ain't no shame in it. Exactly right.
See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
Well, I'll try my best.
The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
So you need me to spray my fertilizer all over you?
Prissy presents you with a green jug covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
I mean, it is exactly what I expected. Apart from I expected it to be made out of semen. Apart from that, do you know what I mean? Real? Like, real live plant?
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
Interesting.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer.
Sounds exciting.
The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
Could we use it to help with the sea waste? The giant plastic islands that float around the ocean? No, right? You better winkle that snoot, honey. Seahorse Helicopter, how you doing? Love your name. Love your name. I'm a real girl, Geppetto. Exactly.
I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Game on. I will do this for you. No way, really? That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words.
Very cool and exciting. And exciting. Do I look like a real boy, Papa? Time to fill her up. Honestly, Sea Viking. What can I say? All right. It's all between consenting adults. Game on.
We're so in sync. This is awesome.
Well, I try.
So you'll do it.
I will happily...
Fertilize me?
I will happily fertilize you. I will happily fertilize you. And if it doesn't work the way it does work, disclaimer, I am not to blame, okay? Oh, no, definitely not. Of course I will. Of course I'll fertilize you.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, a spell. Perfect. I'm definitely going to do the wiggle. I'm definitely going to find the favorite herb. And I'm definitely going to do, like, the spell. The spell. You would plow fields for her? Do we get to watch the fertilization? I mean, I do have this for a reason.
I know. I love the honoring of all these magical elements.
Game on.
So excited.
Let's go. Ah, yes. Added potency.
Douse me.
I will douse you like you've never been doused before, my dear. Douse liberally. Douse liberally and wiggle. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Oregano. Or as we pronounce it, oregano. I don't know whether it's the most delicious herb, but it's certainly the one that I use the most.
Ooh. I think I feel it working.
I am so glad. Did I expect it to work? Not one iota.
There's this really strong tingly sensation.
If it's actually melting plastic, that's...
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it the plastic melting? Or is there potentially menthol? Is there menthol within the fertilizer?
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Okay. Oops, it's acetone. Melts the plastic. Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, I feel all tingly. Right, okay. Added potency. That's how you make things grow in modded Minecraft. That's fair. That is fair.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no. I don't think it did anything. I don't want to lie to her. Like, I'm all for a modicum of indulgence, but I don't want to just fulfill all of that things. I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Medibot.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success.
Yes, they do.
So,
that is true.
I'll try again.
Uh-huh.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yes. Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun.
You are fun. This is true. Must have gotten some on me. I'm growing too. Lurk away, Medibot, you beautiful bean.
Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
I'm not sure you can get that as a plastic plant, but okay. We'll work with it. This plastic shriveled plant. Oh. Discord. Tinfoil hat dude.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers. So the 7 people that made the company.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. It didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Sneezy.
I really need you to take this seriously? And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Sure. Right. So that was the business that I worked for. Now doesn't have they had their somebody or other left. Can't remember who it was. The key. Oh yeah, it was the head of HR, or head of event planning that left. Right. We have got 3 more. Oh yeah, of course, because the first one was Dorian and Thingy. Right, the ones that we've done before in the demo that we haven't done at the moment are the cat, the grand piano, the mirror, and the dryer. We haven't done any of these yet. We could do the washing hamper. We'll do one more and then I'll put it out to all of you and you can decide. You can decide. Do you know what I'm going to do? The smoke alarms.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home.
Love this.
Smoke and all. but a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
How exciting.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Oh, how exciting.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Help? I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
No, I don't bleep see what. I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
Good Lord, not the bleep fire. Hals, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, she's fine. She's fine. She's all right. She's a little bit of a worrywart. She's the kind of person that smells toast and just goes into a full-blown panic attack, right? Because that's what smoke detectors always do, right?
Ooh, you little stalker.
They always do that. They smell toast and suddenly it's like, the house is on fire! And it's like, no, it's not. It's just fucking toast. Just bloody toast, goddammit. All right? Not the bleep fire. That's the worst. Right, let's do the reset. Oh, you've done it. You done it. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Already on it. Already on it. Friends, if you think we should love this person, exclamation mark love. If you think we should befriend this person, exclamation mark friends. If you think we hate them, exclamation mark hate. The choice is yours. That's not smoke, though. There are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yep.
Whoops. I guess I might be a little chumpy today.
Yeah, that tracks.
Bleep.
Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... Bleep!
Uh-huh. Bleep, the battery is low. Anytime now?
Eve!
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
I'm glad.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma alarm at your service.
Armor alarm. The character design in these games is so bloody good. So bloody good. Oh, we're going for hate? Hate because the battery is low. That's it. It's like, no, fucking the bleeps are annoying. Fuck this noise.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay, we love this. This, for those people that don't know, we have asked Skylar to give us a content warning in case of unsuspecting things. I personally don't like content warnings, but I like to give the community as much heads up as possible in case there's something that might trigger them, you know? Sensory overload girly is not my favorite. Yep, fair. Fair. Wish someone would give me a tickle.
Arma has gone through some trauma.
Okay.
And might even have more in store for her.
All right.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
I suddenly feel extremely called out for the last time that I ragged the smoke alarm off the ceiling and threw it across the room because I'd burnt some toast. I feel called out. But, friends, worth knowing that there are trigger warnings now for trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. Okay, this is the reason why we do the content warnings, so that everyone is aware of them, so everyone can do it. We will be continuing with the continued conversation because I like to play games. I like to understand the lore and the bits and pieces. I like to indulge in these things, and I feel like conversations around these topics can be very, very productive. It can be quite difficult at times, but they can be quite productive. So we're going to continue playing. If you need to step away, then that is perfectly understandable. That is perfectly fine. Come, and we will never, ever, ever hold it against you. Okay? Speaking of which, I should eat something. The toast. Violent acts in the name of toast? Sometimes, yeah. Just because it's really annoying when the fire alarm goes off and I'm like, for fuck's sake, It's fine. It's just the bloody toast. You know? Or something dripped on the bottom of the oven, for fuck's sake.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Okay, interesting. So she might be using humor to deal with trauma. That is sometimes a difficult to understand response, but it is a legitimate response for those people that have dealt with trauma.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm cool with it. And I've given everyone else the heads up.
On with the show.
Let's go.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Armor Alarm, very pleased to meet you. Hi there, Armor. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
Yep, I get you.
Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
It could. It isn't, but it could. That is very true.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Makes sense. Mm-hmm. Wow, a real-life hero. I admire that. Wait, what was that? I start fire myself if it means getting rescued by you. Wow. Wow, that is a bad taste hit pickup line if ever I heard one. I notice you're looking a bit frazzled. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Well, yeah, I feel like even though I normally wouldn't point shit like this out, just being like, hey, giving them the space to maybe open up a little bit, maybe?
Comes with the territory.
Okay.
I can't waste time on my appearance or worry about getting enough rest like some folks. My job is too important for that kind of thing.
I mean, it is very important, that is true. But a little TLC never goes amiss. Someone dripping in the bottom of the oven. Someone maybe into dating everything. I mean, look, Pastor Van, that is the whole point of the game, right? Dating everything. They should meet at the fireplace. I bet they would get along. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Meet, what was it, Dante? I understand. You've got a lot of responsibility and you don't want to let people down. Forgive me for saying so, but that sounds kind of unhealthy.
What are you talking about? I'm a picture of health.
Armor goes through a series of poses one might expect to see on a bodybuilder rather than a firefighter, showing off some pretty impressive muscle.
Muscles don't mental health make.
Look at these guns. Look at these legs. I train at least 4 hours every day so I can stay ready for anything.
If you're constantly pushing, you might burn out, no? All that working out shows. But could you could just sweep me off my feet? No, I just want to, hey, just constantly pushing can burn you out.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great.
The initial stages of those wonderful points of denial.
Spending time sleeping in and just loafing around is for weaklings.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a victim.
I didn't say you were a victim.
And I'm never gonna be one.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die. Maybe it would be best if you came back another time, all right?
All right, Armor. Try and get some rest, okay?
Armor ignores you.
Of course she does. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. That is fair enough. Okay, friends. The time has come for your choices. We always, once per day, we allow the community to make a decision as to what we are going to be doing. So the question is, who do you want to see? New poll. Dateable. Who do you want to see, friends? What kind of various different things that we have got in the game do you want to see? Are they using bips for censoring? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that was just in the process. She just finished everything just by fuck, dick, fuck, bastards. I feel like the air conditioning could be a good one. There was the safe in the attic as well, wasn't there? Any more for any more? I'm going to pick 5. And if you've got suggestions, I will happily take your suggestions. If not, then I'll just pick another couple. That's okay. That's okay. Not as crude as R2-D2. Yes. Yes. That is it. That is it. I feel like we let's do a toaster. If there is one. The yoga ball. We've done the bottled chip on the fireplace. Yes, we have SM House. Yeah. Jacques Sparrow, indeed. And the piano. Yeah, we've got the safe in there, Aimless Corsair, yeah. I'll get rid of the toaster and put in the wall for you, Elizana. Start poll. The choice is yours, friends. The choice is yours. We have got the air conditioning unit, the safe in the attic, the wall, the yoga ball, or the piano. It is entirely up to you who we decide to date next. Do. While that's running around, I'm going to try and find some others. At some stage, we're going to need to do this unsuspecting shadow as well. Because we've done one of them already. Was there a toaster? Yes, there is a toaster. Okay, we got that. We got that. The fruit I was expecting more from, but it wasn't. It was just the food dude. Your choice goes to the safe. 59% of you said that the safe in the attic is the one that you want. All right. Put the sexy glasses on. Hey, safe in the attic. I'm kind of annoyed that we can't do cobwebs. Let's go.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
I'm going to leave you with that for 2 seconds while I answer the door, friends. Because, right. Okay. You are welcome. Dommy Mommy. Barking respectfully.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Hello.
Disgusting, you worm.
Hello.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Is your content aware tickling you saying BDSM? Kink, fetish, deviance, debauchery.
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Love to see it.
You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
Oh, I am so ready. But content warning for those people. I feel like nobody's going to have an issue with BDSM and domination and submission and all that jazz. But the content warning is there, friends. If you feel that this isn't something that you want to engage with right now, maybe now is a good time to go make a cup of tea. All right? I am totally okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
Mm-hmm.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Friends, the datometer has been reset. Would you like us to love this person? To befriend this person? Or to hate them? Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark friend, exclamation mark hate. The choice is yours. Oh no, not BDSM. I don't know if I can handle such levels of suspect behavior and debauchery. Quick, someone hold my eyes open. I also just remembered that her fingers are just ever so gracefully Ving the watcher. Yeah, just spreading it open. You want to check out my watch? Hey man, you want to check my sundial? Oh, there's so much love going on for this. All right, okay. Well, we could start. I mean, they evidently enjoy submission, so we could go for the full submission. Why not? Giggity giggity goo.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch.
I know how to play the game.
You clearly know your place.
Yes, mistress. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
I guess, mistress. Sure, whatever, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking.
That I have a dungeon in the attic and you're welcome to take me there?
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
No, that never crossed my mind.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
Nope, none of those things crossed my mind. No, definitely not. I know exactly why you did that. Wait, you're a safe too?
Yes, I'm predominantly a safe. This has been very clearly established.
Yes, mistress. So being a dominatrix is like a side hustle?
It's a lifestyle choice.
And a great lifestyle choice as well. I'm having such a lovely time all of a sudden, right? Getting a little hot under the collar there? Me? I just understand the way it works.
Can we please move on?
Yes, mistress.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Taking me roughly from behind? Putting stuff into? Putting stuff into. Attracting robbers? Surviving house fires?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
Ah, so we're going full chastity then. Okay, interesting. Didn't tell you I redecorated. It's a lounge now. Many fluffy pillows. Many fluffy pillows. We love fluffy pillows.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
We do love a good secret.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Are you good at playing with my secrets?
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that?
Oh
wretch?
my god. She has got a riding crop with a folded set of bills on the end. Wow. The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you. I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
I'm so glad to have pleased you.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
I know.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
Most certainly.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
And we're going to take a moment, friends, because the adverts are on, and I don't want people to be missing out on stuff. This is amazing. I love the fact that they have got this as a representation here. They have literally got everything in this game, and I am loving to see it. Loving to see it. Did I tell you that I redecorated? It's a lounge now. Many for birds. No, you didn't. You didn't, but I'll take it. On board it, for sure. The shoulder. Oh, got right itchy nose. Got right itchy nose going on. So unbelievably frustrating. Screams into the pillow. I'm gay, deviant little heart. Oh, my gay, deviant little heart. All about the gay, deviant little heart. And to be honest with you, who's this? This is Sophia, the safe, Finley. They are a dominatrix. They are a dominatrix. And they have very much made their presence known. They've already said that we must call them mistress. And I have to say that there's been a lot of conversations there that I was expecting her to be like, yes, what? Yes, mistress. I was expecting a lot more from the mistress dynamic, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it, which is interesting. But yeah, she is a safe by trade, but does a little bit of dominatrixing on the side. Here for it? On board it. Recently described us as a drowning little kitten, and she is the jaguar that is curious about the drowning little kitten. Her cat and nine tails had coins at the end. I saw that, and I was immediately thinking, that is pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal, to say the least. I love the aesthetic as well, though. It's very... like, obviously, the gold bars, the money, the dollar bill, brassiere. All of the... what's it called? The jewelry and stuff. Excuse me. The valuables that are adorning her outfit, and then she's got an overall jacket that is the safe with the locks and the keys and all that jazz. Pretty fucking awesome, right? She wants you as her pet. It seems to be that way, yeah. It seems to be the way. But not only does she want me as her pet, she's like opening up to me a little bit. This feels like the beginning of preaching to the perverted. This feels like the beginning of preaching to the perverted. And I am living for it. It's great. Right, the adverts have finished. Welcome back, all you beautiful people that watch the ads. Thank you very much for persevering through them in order to continue. You haven't missed anything. I've paused while the adverts were running. All right. Preaching, you called it? Preaching to the Perverted is a I think it's late 80s, early 90s British movie about the government's attack on a BDSM club with Mistress, what was her name? Tanya Cheeks. That was her name. Tanya Cheeks was the protagonist lady, and it's a brilliant movie. Bloody brilliant movie. Very, very cool. Really enjoyed that movie. Jim, got to go rinse my hair, but I have this game on my wish list, so who knows? Indeed. Indeedy.
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Thank you for pausing. My pleasure, Aimless Calls. I don't like people to miss out on stuff. Sometimes I miss the ads completely, but I do my best. I do my best. Can't believe Twitch interrupted the safe dominatrix to advertise. That upsets me. This is the reason why I'm really pissed off that we don't get choices over what gets advertised on our streams. Because that would be right out.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
Definitely not, Mistress.
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
I don't know about compliant, but certainly very pliant.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name. Password. There is no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
The crop, right?
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty.
Brat root? It's like I've been influenced by chat. What's going on here, right?
Does that sound like you?
Most definitely, Mistress.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Oh, it's paperwork-based BDSM. All right, go.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
This is good. Ground rules is good. Safe words. Boundaries.
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Huzzah!
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, Mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I can't say that with a straight face, but I'll be back anyway. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Yes, Mistress. I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good.
Oh, shit. The temptation to brat is strong. It has to be said. I understand why you all enjoy it so much.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
I will not keep you waiting, Mistressy Poos. In the meantime, we're going to get coffee. Because I want nightmares. This is the only real dynamic that I have a bit of an issue with. Because we have to use the coffee machine. We have to use the coffee machine to get the nightmare. Which means I just end up speaking to the coffee machine purely so that I can access the nightmare. And I don't like using people. I don't like using people, you know?
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
Hi.
I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Sounds good. You can grind my bean all day. I mean, what?
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
By the way, friends, we are going to be doing this, the datometer, every single conversation, in case your perspectives change. Do you know what I mean? In case your perspectives change, you might decide that you like somebody even more after a few conversations with them. You might decide that you don't like them anymore. You know? Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them in the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. It's Astral Glitches. How you doing, Astral Glitches? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. What were you up to today, you cheeky devil? What were you up to today? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. You doing some day everything today? Okay. First of all, people from my stream, go and check out Astral Glitches. They're wonderful and glorious, and they were also playing this game. This is great. How far are you through the game, Astral Glitches? Like, how many of the people have you found? Because I don't want any spoilers, so I'm trying to be very careful with my questions. How you doing, Cam? How's it going?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you exquisite individual. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're not lurking. Feyraw, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Is it Feyraw? Is it Furore? Maybe? Feyraw? Furore? Maybe? Tell me how to pronounce your name, you beautiful bean. Filth wizard, I love that, and may I borrow the phrase? By all means. By all means. That works for me. Quite a bit? Okay. So you've unlocked quite a lot of the characters then. Yeah? Feyraw? Perfect. For Feyraw, eh? Great. Feyraw. Okay, cool. Either works. Perfect. Love this. Love this. Doing good, enjoying the mayhem. I am glad to hear it. I am also enjoying the mayhem. We've unlocked about 20, well, 30 maybe? 30 of them so far. We've just unlocked the safe, which was an eye-opening experience. We unlocked the fire alarm today, which was an eye-opening experience. And we are just about to have a coffee just before night. If you know, then you know. I've had a threesome. Oh, yeah. Threesome with a body pillow and a certain person. No, I haven't found the body pillow yet. Haven't found the body pillow yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Unlocked all of the characters. Got 59 hours in this lovely little game. Honestly, Seahorse Helicopter, it is great. It is absolutely fantastic. And I'm really enjoying the writing and the dynamic of the way that this entire game is. It's really opened up some conversations around relationship dynamics and people that have got toxic relationship dynamics that they might not realize and stuff like that. So it's been good. It's been good. It's definitely brought around a lot of good conversation, you know. Astral Glitches, you and also your wonderful community, but very specifically you, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. I know you've been streaming and what have you. I also don't know whether you want any spoilers. Like, we may have found people that you haven't found yet because this game is very open like that. But if you want to stick around, you're also very, very welcome to do so. Also, very, very welcome to do so, you know. Three-way options. I mean, it makes sense because sometimes there's extra characters in there, but I mean, we're up for it. We're up for it, right? They all seem to have so much drama. I haven't found that much drama yet, but we're still quite early on in a lot of it, you know. Do need to get ready to set my... Yeah, no worries, Astral Glitches. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for bringing your people here. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. And also, for you beautiful raiders, if you need to disappear off, as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, as much as I love your attention, please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do, you know? Yeah, no? Be careful with spoilers. Yes, yeah. I don't want to have any accidental spoilers, you know?
So... What can I get for you today?
Good question. Something different today? A latte, an affogato, an Irish coffee. Oh, we'll go for an affogato. We've not had one of those yet.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Let's go.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Sounds exciting.
All right. Here we go. One affogato.
I will
Enjoy.
take it.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Everything. What is an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
Like it.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So, is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh,
Yes.
That's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Kobe. Slap, slap, slap. So pretty. I know. They are wonderful. However, it annoys me that I don't ever wash up that mug. I don't ever wash the mug up. And we have run out of dateables today, friends. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Now you want coffee? Get it. Get some coffee. Indulge yourself in coffee. We're going to have to go to bed after just having a coffee at midnight. Let us slumber. For no particular reason.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
I love them! This is the only one that you people don't get a choice over whether we date them or not, because I want to fall in love with this cosmic horror.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Ooh, eager to please to see what it is. What day is it? Good question. Good question.
You can't move.
Oh.
You're not even sure where you are or what you're lying down on.
I can't remember what I told her was my... I think it was fear of failure.
It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it.
Are we cosmic halls of cosmic horrors? You know it. You know it. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. Make me airtight, Cthulhu Daddy.
When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still.
Oh, we're going for the, like a living death syndrome. Okay.
When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side.
Oh, no.
When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move.
Scandalous.
It makes you want to thrash around even more. You try to blink. You can't.
Are we dead?
Your eyes are stuck open. For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there, but you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up.
Well, at least they're changing my scenery. Night paralysis? Yeah, I've definitely had that before, and it is genuinely fucking terrifying. Especially when you're hallucinating with shit like this as well.
They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing.
And yet, for some reason, I have a raging erection.
You are still as stone.
I've had sleep paralysis a handful of times. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Yeah, it's genuinely terrifying.
The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders, and onto something stiff.
They didn't even ask me by your leave. I hope I was pre-lubed.
There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are.
God damn it, Simba. Oh, they put me in a coffin because I'm dead. Oh.
Coffin.
Oh no, I'm being buried alive.
Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle.
We get a new scene.
In your grave.
This is pretty cool. Like this. That's unnerving.
Thunk. Thunk. Thunk.
Is that the mud on top of the thingy?
There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive.
I mean, immediately I'm broken from the immersion for the fact that my eyes wouldn't be open. They just wouldn't be open. Well, mark me down as scared and horny. Scaroused is what the word you're looking for, dancing nerd. Scaroused. Where you're scared, but aroused. Exactly, dancing, Darkly Divine Darling. Exactly, right?
Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream.
Let's go.
Help! Let me out of here! You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk. Thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it.
Oh, God.
Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies.
You know, they used to have bells inside coffins. Because before they realized, like, about the paralysis side of things and people not being fully... like, there's somebody who has the symptoms of death but not actually being dead and stuff like that. They had little bells. So they'd bury somebody and there'd be a bell in the thingy so that they were able... Yeah, tie them to their toes. Yeah. So that if it turns out that they buried someone accidentally alive, they would be able to ring the bell with their toe and it would ring and somebody would be like, oh shit, right, okay, there's actually a person in there, right, quick, ding him up again.
I'm in here. I'm in here. You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood.
Where the phrase saved by the bell came from. There you go. There you go.
The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though.
Uh-huh.
What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. The gruff voice responds.
My tombstone is going to say, piss off. Valen's dead. He doesn't care about your mourning.
Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here.
Good Lord. Not no one. Can I date him?
You're too late to free yourself.
All right. I get your point.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
Being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying at all. Being afraid of being mediocre is as valid as these dreams are stupid. No, I'm thinking, yeah.
That's
learning
exactly
things.
it.
Learning things.
Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything.
It's true.
But it isn't. Mere existence is everything. You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of.
Thank you very much, Nightmare.
Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself?
I'll peer into your dark corners. And where the term dead ringer came from. Oh, shit. Oh, didn't know that, Faeboon. Did not know that at all. Wonder who holds the record for the most burials? Good question. Val's dead. Anyway, about that orgy, exactly.
I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
I will keep peering if it means I can speak to you, you luscious beast of gloriousness. Okay, so I want to just check in with the bed because we haven't actually checked in with them since we actually like fell in love with them, you know. Nightmare has more emotional literacy than my parents. Exactly. Perfect. Perfect.
There you are.
Hey.
I was just thinking about you, you know.
I was just thinking about you. You know. Oh, we're already in love with this one, Nuberin. How about a kiss? By all means. Kiss her. Of course.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless.
Love this.
For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
Somehow.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Can't wait. Oh, exciting times. Too late for opinions. Oh, yeah, we're already in love with Betty. Already in love with Betty. Was there anything else down? Don't you open that trap door. You're a fool if you dare. Stay away from that trap door. Because there's something down there. I think we got everything down here. Oh no, we didn't do the mouse trap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like
Is this
gesture,
Reggie?
his nose twitching at intervals.
Is this Reggie?
Holy frickin' shit!
Oh my god. Friends. Exclamation mark love to love them. Exclamation mark friend to befriend them. Exclamation mark hate to hate them. Or if you want to bide your time while the conversation goes on, you're welcome to do so.
What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Yes?
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. Just dicking around.
You don't say.
Friend? Friend, love? Hate? Oh no, he's from New Jersey. I mean, yeah, it seems that way.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Hi, Vaughn.
Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Breaking the fourth wall a little bit there,
I'm
buddy.
Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. His name's Vaughn Trapp. Vaughn Trapp.
Yeah, right there.
Uh-huh. How long you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Right, okay.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
We are, yeah, we expecting abandonment issues? Is that what we're expecting today?
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That is, yeah, that makes sense.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping.
Okay.
Go with that, or you want to skip it?
Giving everyone the heads up, there may be conversations around animal death. And it's specifically stated about jokes around it. All right. Each one of these little conversations tends to last like 5 or 10 minutes. So if you need to step away, grab a cup of tea, then please do so. Please do what you need to do. Obviously, we're going to go ahead with it because I want to experience the entire dynamic. But yeah, you have been given your content warning. Thank you very much, Skylar. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
Let's go.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Yeah, that is it. I love it when my gaze are lingering. You seem a little off. Don't remember ever setting a mousetrap.
Ham! Rat trap.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very precious. Very precious that he's not a mousetrap. Definitely a rat trap. Okay. No worries, Darkly Divine, darling. Actually, Ashen, how you doing? I think if I had a rodent issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person. So you're like a murderer or rat trap. So, yeah, let's go with that one. No-kill trap kind of person.
Because you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me? A vegan virtue signaler, huh?
I mean...
I can't help the way I'm made. The way I kill.
That is true.
Get out of here before I nip that nose.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Well, we didn't get off to a good start there, friends. We didn't get off to a good start. Maybe I should have been a bit more considerate of their existence. But okay. All right, denied. I know, right? I know. One of the mods, could I get an exclamation mark reset, please? Because we're next going to do the ladder.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Okay, the ladder was part of Trapdorian. My bad. My bad. I thought the ladder was going to be somebody completely different, but it wasn't. It was part of Trapdorian.
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Sembar.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do.
Is that right? Well, don't you worry, Trapdorian. I'm feeling it too. And I'm more than happy to do more and more of it, you know?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Do you like Trapdorian? Yeah. You're good? No, you're good. Continue. Yeah, exactly. Leave for the rat trap and come back into Daddy. I mean, Dorian. Yes. Yeah. To be fair, we pissed off the rat trap quite quickly. Darkly Divine, darling. I was making a quip, and they weren't happy about that quip.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
I'm sure we've had this conversation.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
We've had this conversation.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
Good question. But with Combatant 8 redeeming that, the question is, do you like what you see, Dorian? Do you like looking over and seeing my delightfully sexual visage all up in your business? God, you've got abs I'd love to wash me smalls on. In all close and personal. The tantalizing nature. I'd slide myself into that trapdoor. And they say, don't you open that trapdoor. And I'd be a fool if I dared. I should stay away from that trapdoor. Because there's something down there. And honestly, Dorian, it's what's down there that I'm particularly interested in. Combine 8, you cheeky devil. I do.
Well, you should.
Yeah, just a little bit, Druidess, for sure. There's a patch and some repeating dialogue resulted. I can't say I mind. Oh, I did see, like, literally as we opened the game today that they were installing a patch. Okay.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
Okay. That makes sense.
Thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Sounds good.
What do you think?
Indulge yourself. Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink. Go.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
I'd love to speak to Garage Dorian.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
Is that right?
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
I can spend my full time with you horizontal. That is definitely something that can happen, for sure. For sure.
But you get older and, well, here we are.
Here we are.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
They most certainly can. Trapped Dorian. Okay, that was thing. Interesting to know about the yeah, interesting to know about the fact that the patch might have caused more repeats, as it were. Does make me want to throw out the data decks and just see whether Trap Dorian is different person to Dorian. Chrissy plus D, Eddie and Vol, Dante, Luna. Quite a few down in the 60s here. 69 Benoit, of course. No. Okay, so the Dorians all fall under Dorian. But they are different folks. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay, it's time once again, my darling chums, my happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals, for you to decide who is next. Who is the next person we're going to be dating today? New poll. Date who? Question mark. Who do you fancy? What objects do we go with? What objects do we go with? The clock. We did them in the demo, but we haven't spoken to them in this run yet. The cat clock yet. The boxes in the attic. Okay, boxes in the attic. You want the attic boxes? We've already fallen in love with the bed, and we've already spoken to the bed today. Just saying hello, how you doing? Sexy times. Sexy smoochy smoochy. All right. The doormat at the front door, I'm assuming. Okay, we can work with that. Dinner time. How you doing, Deno? Hello, you cheeky devil. So Dorian has DBD. I don't know. I don't know whether it, like, because there's definitely like Dorian, and then I believe there's back Dorian and trap Dorian, but I don't know whether. Yeah, I don't know whether it's canon that they have DBD yet. The wall. Oh, the globe shadow. Yeah, so Shadow Lord. We could do Shadow Lord again. And then the wall in front of the dining room. Okay, dining room wall. We haven't re-spoken to the magnifying glass yet. Back Dorian, we haven't met Back Dorian just yet. Epiphany, if objectifying people is bad, and then personifying objects is also bad, I'm going to go with no. One true cripple, because objectifying people is treating people like objects, whereas personifying objects is allowing them to freely speak for themselves. Yes, yes. All right, friends. 1 minute poll in the chat. Entirely up to you as to what we do with that. Whether we go for... Who have we got going on here? The clock, the boxes in the attic, or one of the sets of boxes in the attic, because obviously there's quite a lot of them there. The doormat, Shadow Lord, or the dining room wall. The choice is entirely up to you. You can spend your channel points on it if you would like to. Yeah, cheeky little devils, and then we will see where that goes. And then, of course, we are naturally going to have another coffee before we go to bed, because I want to see the nightmare again. I want to see the nightmare again. Oh, was that me? Walking into Dorian. Tomorrow, we're definitely speaking to Benoit again. I want to progress things with Benoit. We haven't really done anything in this room yet. If we don't turn to the safe today, will she be angry? Ooh. Was that today? Did we not do the safe yesterday? Oh, that's a really good point. I thought we'd already done the safe today, but we didn't. We did the mousetrap, Trap Dorian, and the bed, didn't we? Fuck. Okay. What do we think, friends? Dining room wall. You all pick the dining room wall. Do we do the dining room wall, or do we do Sophia? That doesn't mean that every time I've slammed into my door frame, I've had sex with my door frame or something like that. No, no. No, but a bit of rough and tumble. A bit of rough and tumble, you know? If you would have, like, put the door, like, door knob into part of your body, then maybe. But, not quite so much with this. But with, like, just knocking into the door frame, you know? I can do a quick 1 minute poll, that's fine. New poll. Question mark. Dining room wall or Sophia? Well, in fact, you know what we could do instead? I'll close that poll. What we could do instead is actually just do the dining room wall and then do Sophia afterwards. And we don't have to do the nightmare straight away. We don't have to do the nightmare straight away. So we could do the nightmare the following night. That's not an issue. Right. There's the dining room. This? Is it this wall that you're talking about? It's not highlighting. This wall? Creepy event. Light. It takes a minute. Bye, God bless. How you doing? Welcome on in. I'm assuming not that one then. This one potentially. Not even letting me do that. Surely these are the stairs though. The yellow wall in front of it. You have to leave it? Just look at it. I'm looking at it. This is the yellow wall in front of the dining wall. Well, that's thingy, but that, I mean, this is just yellow. Let me love you, wall. I know. I'm just trying to follow the dynamics of the chat. Don't use the glasses, just stare at it. Without the glasses? The back wall. Do I wear the glasses or do I not wear the glasses? This one's entirely your choice, so I am open to without the glasses. Okay. Look at this empty wall. Fills you with an odd amount of dread. Best not to stare at it too long, especially not for 30 seconds or more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. With them on? 1. Don't know what's going on, but my reference is to a book, but I might be running away to make coffee avoid spoilers. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. This one looks like it's not something you can find out unless you read what it says first. Do you know what I mean? Looks a bit unique. It certainly does. It certainly does. Very leafy. It's very... The leaves are very vulvary, is what they are.
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
What? What is this? Okay. All right. The Ryan the Walls, how you doing? Right.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
Yeah. Yeah, they certainly do. They certainly do. Could I... Yeah, thank you very much, Nibberin. Friends! Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate him. Exclamation mark friends if you want to befriend him. And exclamation mark love if you want to love him. But please be aware, we are going to be continuing the conversation. You can make your decision now or later on. It is entirely up to you.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
That is true.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Is this the personification of toxic man? Ripped to shit, but with nothing going on up here? Is this where we're at? Is this where we're at? I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yep, definitely. Toxic fucking man. Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she?
Can I date my body dysmorphia?
We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
No, the hate is bringing in. It's not his fault. I mean...
You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Wow, I genuinely love this, by the way, friends. I love the fact that the personification of alpha male is a wall that is ripped to shit that has nothing going on up here. Nothing going on up here. I love this. Okay, maybe, can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Pot kettle, sunshine. Pot kettle.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret
Oh,
identity.
thank you very much, Simba. Oh, you got a true secret identity? Yeah, just be aware of spoilers, friends. I like to bumblefuck my way through these. And if a mod deletes your message, it's not anything personal. He's just trying to protect me, or they are just trying to protect me, okay? All right, let me find out about your supposed secret identity. Are you Toxic Man? Like Batman or Superman, but you're actually Toxic Alpha Man?
I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Wait. Wait. Is this existential dread? Is this existential dread? Responsibility? Adulting? My bills? See, you found my friend. The gym? When they reached out, so the Team 17 reached out to me and gave me a free copy of the game, which I said I'd play for one stream, and this is all just me playing it because I fucking love the game now, right? So when they reached out to me, they were like, you can date anything. You can date your bed. You can date the toaster. You can date existential dread. And it was existential dread that made me want to play the game. The idea of being able to date existential dread made me want to like play the game. So I'm now, if this is existential dread, this is fucking hilarious. Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall buildings.
Mommy and daddy issues, huh? Nice. I can work with that. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of
there it is.
existential dread.
There it is. The overwhelming sense of existential dread. It's a fun game. It's fucking great. And it started with staring at a wall. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is actually amazing. It's not his fault. It's not his fault he's so toxic. He is the overwhelming sense of existential dread. Nope. Nope. I'm out. Nope. Not a chance. No. I am gone. I do not want to deal with this. Nope. The JoJo pose and everything, right?
But my homies call me Doug.
Doug. Doug.
Yo.
Doug, the overwhelming sense of existential dread. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200.
Hang on. My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude.
I can see that.
If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Are we talking like dickhead? I mean, we're not going to skip it. So be aware there is probably going to be an excessive amount of toxic masculinity going on in this. Giving everyone that heads up again with the content warnings. We've done a lot of content warnings this stream. This stream, we seem to have found all of the characters that require content warnings. And I'm kind of okay with that. But please be aware, we're going to indulge in it. We're going to absolutely go through the conversation, friends, because the conversation provides further conversation and context and understanding. So we are going to go with it, all right? We kind of are going to go with it, okay? Gotta run, but I do enjoy this game. No worries. You take it easy, Finley. Have a wonderful, wonderful day with whatever it is that you are continuing on to do, you know. Kind of overbearing. That's fair. That's fair. Finding all of the red flags. Red flag Robert. Red flag Doug. Tis what it is. Tis what it is. But I like to give everyone that heads up. I like to make sure that everyone's aware of it, okay? Yeah, I'm okay with this kind of stuff. Let's go.
Carry on, then.
Let's see what Doug has to offer. I don't have enough sass. Oh, if only I had 75 sass with Doug. That's one letter off from Doe. So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
Hey, if he's going to be a dick to us, we are absolutely going to be a dick back to him. All right. That is absolutely going to be a thing. So they're going to mess with Doug when I talk to him again. Listening but need food and hydration. That's fair enough. That's entirely legit. Looks like Doug ripped to shit face like a cheap dildo. Yeah, that is a good point. This is what we call the perfect shape for an anal bead. That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Can I answer, baby? Miss Belvedere. Spartacus. You may call me Miss Belvedere.
Like the 1957 Plymouth Belvedere that was sealed in an underground vault at Tulsa Courthouse on June 15th, 1957 as a 50-year time capsule and was unearthed on June 14th, 2007 during the state's centennial celebration?
The very same. Yep.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Aw, does it not? I may or may not bully Doug back too. It's good to know I was just like, oh yeah. How's it going, Greedo? How you doing, you beautiful bean? He's up his own ass, so that makes sense. Exactly, right? Can one Spartan kick a wall? Yeah. Yeah. You can try it.
You need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna call you...
I like the way he's just giving me a name. Existential dread. He's just giving me a name. And you're gonna call me Dork. Dork and Doug. Doug and Doc. Doc and Doug. Playing around with a big butt plug. We can make it work. Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away.
Well, what can I say? I haven't had a shower yet.
Smells like nacho cheese flavored corn chips.
Again, haven't had a shower yet.
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Might I, indeed? What is it you need helping out with? Because if it requires anything underneath those ripped jeans of yours, I might politely decline. Do I have to?
Well, we can always chat about how your entire life is meaningless instead.
Sounds good to me. This guy is an asshat? Most certainly. Most certainly. And with a head like this, could also wear an ass as a hat. That is definitely something they could also do. You know? No worries, Nibbering. Thank you very much. Never mind. What do you need help with?
So I'm doom scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket. Uh-huh. Share Bucket. The fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share.
Oh, of course.
It tastes like poor life decisions.
Uh-huh, that's the one.
Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
That would explain why you were scrolling it.
I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely.
Oh, thanks.
Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Kind of sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork.
Yes, Doc. Doug.
Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit.
Time spent with you is always wasted. You are existential dread.
But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
Sounds good. What can you offer me? How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
And what's the Doug point to US dollar exchange rate? Can I trade the Doug points in for cool prizes?
Sure,
I like cool
it'll
prizes.
shut you up. Anyway,
Yeah,
enough
you
yammering.
subscribed. Most kind.
Peachy!
3 wide.
Oh my lordy. Yep, Peachy. Peachy 3 wide. Oh my lordy, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Peachy Pixlate? Can I get a shout out for Peachy Pixlate, please? I would very much like it. How's it going, Jam Jar? Yes, we're doing all right, doing okay. We have definitely found, like, all of the characters that have come with content warnings in this game so far. People go check out my dear friend Peachy Pixlate. Fucking love watching him play Project Zomboid. Peachy, as you're now grabbing up on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? I am the content warning. If we could date the content warning, that would be good. Actually, we can date the specs. So technically speaking, we can date the content warning, or at least the person giving the content warnings. It does say date everything. It does say date everything, you know? That is a whole thing. Thank you very much to the shout out for Peachy there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You luck away, Senpai, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Anyway, enough yammering. I think I heard that we can take... Oh, man. What? 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 How's it going, Peachy? How's things? I'm now delaying a little bit because there are adverts going on. I don't want people missing out on stuff. Don't want people missing out on bits and pieces. I think we heard we can date something inside the phone, but I'm not sure what. You can date the phone itself, SM Hals. You can date the phone itself. So I can't really show you, otherwise I would love to show you. I think so far we've got the door, the safe, the bed, the sex toys, the Shadow Lord, XXX Shadow Lord XXX. Was it Shadow Lord 420? Shadow Lord 420 XXX. The Nightmare. The Ship in a Bottle. The Fireplace. The Breaker Box. Oh, the Rat Trap. The Time Capsule. The Key. The Plastic Plant. Trying to think now. Oh, the games console. We fell in love with the games console. The bed, obviously. The towels. There's a couple that I'm missing here already. Obviously, Existential Dread. Oh, yeah, we've picked up the chandelier. The candle holder chandelier thing. The coffee machine. The air fryer. Food. And then Existential Dread. I think that's all of them. So far. We've got through quite a lot of them. We've fallen in love with the bed. Oh, yeah, we've also found somebody behind the burglar alarm system that ran away. And then there's somebody in the air vent that is creepy as fuck. And reminds me of the character Toombs from The X-Files. If you remember The X-Files, there was a guy called Toombs who used to slide through tiny air vents. And that guy reminds me of the guy in the air vents. And it is creepy as shit. Creepy as shit. Oh, yeah, and of course, the phone and the sunglasses themselves. Careful with the ship in a bottle. Vacuum can be dangerous. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm after, Peachy Pixlate. That's what I'm after, Peachy. I love that vacuum. All about it. Right, now the advert's finished. Let's carry on with Doug, the Existential Dread. The overbearing feeling of existential dread.
Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
Oh, you are that kind of guy as well. You are that kind of guy. You're the guy that goes onto Reddit and just fucking sticks the stick in and just spins. Just stirs the fucking pot of shit. An absolute shit stirrer.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I don't want to post anything.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love staring blankly into the souls of humans.
Uh-huh.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go.
Yeah.
We're making great time.
Are we? Okay. That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
Bold concept of what you consider to be kick-ass, but I mean...
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
That's fine.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
That's true.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Yeah, who's Abby?
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Can I convince Abby to not go anywhere near you? That would be great. Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
That would explain it. Where do I find her in the house? I would like to find her just so that I can convince her not to go anywhere near you.
Right up my alley.
I'm sure that's where you like it. Maybe just go spend more time with Abby. Guess you're right. Go after her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right.
Of course you are.
Tell you what. Maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay.
Is it?
A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
I love the way you've also superimposed yourself as a couple with me. Uh-huh.
It's not the end of the world.
It's not?
Nope. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
That's fair. Luckily, that's a little bit beyond my diary at the moment. As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow.
I don't even know where Bakersfield is, but I'm going with that option.
Kind of fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated.
Yeah, well.
Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that? But you do you, I guess.
Ah, yes, the good old phrase. You do you.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
I wonder why. You're too kind. You gotta stop texting Abby. Passably attractive?
I mean, yeah. For an animated meat puppet. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, somebody's at my door. Give me 2 seconds, friends. All good. Just some neighbor collecting their parcel. Bakersfield's in California. What, is there anything good and or bad about Bakersfield? Why has Bakersfield been singled out? Is this where the devs live? Because if they do, then that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? That, sir, is animated meat puppet to you. That is, sir, animated meat puppet to you, Doug.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
Wow.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
That is bold.
Good shit, good shit.
I mean, it suddenly makes sense. How's it going, everybody? And welcome back on in 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It is the weather for it. It's nice and hot. It's nice and hot. Do you know what the thing is, though? When you actually take a moment to think about all those people that are shit stirrers on the internet, the people that go out there to literally troll for the sake of trolling, have no particularly invested interest. They don't care about making somebody feel bad about anything. They're just, like, winding people up. And you take a moment to be like, oh, they are actually the personifications of existential dread. It suddenly all makes sense. It suddenly all makes sense. You know? I feel like we could just, like, take a little screenshot of this dude's head. This dude's head and shoulders. Get those pectorals in there. And just paste it any single time that somebody's trolling you on the internet. You know? Wow, I'm feeling called out. God forbid a girl have a hobby. Right? Yeah, don't know, my garage is there in ATS, yeah. I thought I might be the I thought it might be the band Korn, famously from Bakersfield. Oh, it could be, yeah. That could be it. That could well be it. Well, they're gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service.
Of course you are.
And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
I mean, I'm not going to be alone in my bed because my bed is literally another person that I sleep with. So, you know.
That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
I mean...
Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy.
And yet you are constantly texting the fear of abandonment.
Later, Dorcas.
Bye, Douglas. Right. To the safe. We have got a delightful mistress to please. That's better. So what you're saying is that these people are possessed by the existential dread demon? I'm saying it makes a lot of sense, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying it makes a lot of sense, you know? As someone who has been responded to hate comments on TikTok, I feel that. I mean, yeah, right? Because some people make these comments because they genuinely feel that way, and they're dickheads, all right? But some people do it purely because they want to wind you up. Purely because they want to wind you up. You know? Or are they possessed by the Elite Dangerous Demon? That is also a good question. ED Demon could be any kind of demon, right? The Elite Dangerous Demon. That's the one. That's the one. Have you met the safe already? Yes. We promised we would come back today. And we also are being a good little person.
My dear, dear little wretch. You are late.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
Damn it, I want some punishment.
I'd punish you severely.
She just said, did she not say tomorrow? Am I misremembering? Did she say the same time, this time tomorrow? Because if so, then we should have done that one before we did Existential Dread. Oh, she said first thing tomorrow. Oh, fuck. I couldn't have bratted my ass off. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. But we're role-playing. We're in the zone. We are very much in the zone of being a good little sub. You know? How's it going, Astral Glitches? Oh, Vithica. Yeah, when you say hey V, my mind immediately goes to me. But yeah, that makes sense. Doug negs us, but when we're like, this sucks, I'm gonna go, he quickly offers to come back with better reasons to hang out. Oh yeah, exactly. The classic sort of toxic male behavior, rat in the walls, to be honest with you. Right? Been away for 24 hours. I'm not doing too sane. That's fair. If you need to just chill out, that's cool, Vitka. Get yourself a nice bath. Nice hot bath. Take us in with you, as I know you like to do. Cheeky devil. New rival skin for Emma Frost right there. Right. Then let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing more than I love than filling out paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. I feel called the fuck out. Wow. Woo. Right. Okay. Doug is desperate for our attention while trying to act like he's doing us a favor. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Which is kind of the reason why I want to go see him again. Purely to teach him a lesson. Purely to teach him a lesson. You know? I haven't been bitten on the back of my neck, friends. I've got a right itch going on. May drown if I fall asleep. That is true. That is true. Don't want that happening. My ADHD gives me chronic time blindness.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
If it gets me more punishment, then yes, I do.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in.
Love good check-in. We love this. Healthy BDSM behavior.
That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
We love this. We love this. We love this. The key thing with dominatrixes, huge green flag, little check-in. Yeah, 100%. Just being like, hey, checking in. Are we good? Are we still all right? This okay? Gets even more points with this one. Exclamation mark love right there.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me.
Yes.
That's basically how I feel anyways.
By all means, dommy mommy.
But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress. You're doing great, slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Bring out the Lego bricks. Yes. Have the mocktails option and content warnings. All about the content warnings. I love the content warnings and the mocktails options, and just it's very, very, very inclusive, and I love that about it.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority.
Sounds good.
You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
Your will alone?
Do you consent, wretch?
I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't you. I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it.
Look, I got distracted because I didn't remember the bit where you said first thing in the morning. I just said tomorrow.
That will suit you very well in your new position.
Is my new position on all fours.
And if you keep doing as I say, Perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Do you have a sex swing?
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Uh-huh. Hit me! Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you.
I'm ready.
And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Safe words.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
Yes, most certainly, mistress.
That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Fucking yes. We love this.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
That also makes sense. I completely forgot she was a safe for a second there. But yeah, that makes complete sense. I love this as well. This is a great representation of dominatrix. And I know many dominant people that could take lessons. Absolutely agree, mistress. A safe word. I get it, because you're a safe. Ha ha ha.
Usually I would choose our safe word.
Makes sense.
But since you've been doing such a good job today...
Oh, what an honor.
And because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini. Gesundheit. Safe. Stop. No, we're... Linguini sounds like a good one. Stop is not a good safe word because you might get carried away with the moment or be carried away with the role play of something and be wanting to say stop but not actually wanting the dominant to stop. So that's a bad one. Safe kind of feels ridiculous because she is a safe. So that would be outrageous. Gesundheit is a bit too preposterous. Gesundheit. I feel like the context would break my immersion. Linguini we could work with. Linguini could work. Linguini definitely feels like the most prominent one of these. Do you know what I mean? So we'll go with that one.
Linguini.
Yes, it also rolls really nicely off the tongue.
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word.
I thought so too. Too many syllables for Gesundheit? Yeah, I agree. Unless you're also enjoying food play. That is also true. That is also true. Just wish they would have added an option for non-degrading. Yeah, I can understand that. I think the dynamic potentially may have been that they cover so many other things in other dynamics that embracing, like, because the writing is so good in this game, and it really is excellent in this game, they cover so many different relationship styles and relationship dynamics that, like, bear with me 2 seconds. Yeah, they cover so many relationship styles and relationship dynamics that this seems like a very good natural one to go in with, like, a healthy degradation dynamic. Because degradation comes in very easily. I mean, fucking hell, we've literally just been talking to Existential Dread, who is a degrading little fuck. But this is like, degradation can be healthy as well. You can go into a dynamic where you are with somebody who genuinely cares about you and you genuinely care about them, and they degrade the fuck out of you, but they do it in a consenting way that is healthy for all parties involved. So I feel like that's probably why they went with that angle, you know? Let's hope they don't have a pasta fetish, right? Yeah, so yeah. And do you know what? I love having these conversations. So if you have any other thoughts about these things, please let me know, because I enjoy talking about this.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I was inspired by your hair, mistress. You inspired me, mistress. Yep. It was my grandma's name. I miss her. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see.
Oh.
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Maybe.
Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
That is true.
Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress. That'd make me happier than a clam at high water. I am very depraved.
Good. Compliant and subservient.
We love this.
You're off to a promising start.
Yes, of course I am, mistress.
But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me.
Okay.
Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships.
Dynamics, okay.
They've become routine and uninspired.
Okay.
They're stale. And this displeases me.
Understandably. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I'm so sorry Mistress would fall into the roleplay of it, but that seems tough, seems a bit more empathetic. Seems tough.
You have no idea. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
Perfect.
It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new.
Brilliant. Do you do electro play?
I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential.
Yes.
Do you understand?
I missed the context. Wait, is this a drugs thing? What did you previously say? What did I miss? Chat, what did I miss? There was something I think I clicked too much. Give her a violet wand and make her a naughty wizard. Exactly. Exactly, Pastor Man. Someone clip it. Is there a way, genuine question, is there a way to go back in the conversation? Does anyone know? Because I know with some of these games, that like these more visual novel style games, there's a way to go back in the conversation or check what has been said. Otherwise, I'm just going to go with thingy. Haven't seen anything that controls for that. Okay, no backsies, just reloading saves. Fucking hell, I don't even know when the last time I saved was. Shit. Have it, hold on, let me type. Okay, appreciate that. Thank you very much, Somehows. Somehows. Because she said something, and then I must have like accidentally double-clicked or something. Because I missed the context. The context to this previous statement. Devs, if you're watching, it'd be great if we had a way to scroll back one in case we accidentally misclick like I just did. I think perhaps to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Okay. You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no.
Okay. I mean, that's good, because at the moment, I don't have a job anyway, so it's kind of superfluous, but okay.
Let me try again.
Please do.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
I get it. So you're saying, Sophia, that you don't want this to be a 24/7 dynamic. You like being the dominant, you like being in charge, and you like having a BDSM dynamic and a BDSM scene every so often. But you also want to get to know me as a person. You also want to know what makes me tick as a human being and get close to me as another person. I get it. Okay.
Do you understand now?
Oh, roleplay. Gotcha. Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
Connection.
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
Don't worry. I can definitely quench your thirst. Though I don't think that's allowed on terms of service, but still.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Yes, let's go. And this is the reason why we're an 18 plus channel, friends. Also, thank you very much, SM Hals, for that. I really appreciate that. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Come on, mistress. I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging. Not awkward at all. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
Oh.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
Interesting.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request.
Okay.
So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios...
Do love the word tantalizing.
Which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most?
A foot massage.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, an IRS auditor and small business owner.
It is definitely the IRS auditor and small business owner. She is a safe. It's gotta be IRS auditor and small business owner. She is a safe.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now,
okay.
I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage.
No worries, Nibberin. That's really interesting. Okay, we can play with this. Learning more about what makes Sophia tick is genuinely intriguing in this storyline.
Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
Shit.
Do you understand?
Same time. Which means we're going to have to put the nightmare on a hold for a bit. Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Vain by name, vain by nature. I am literally... This is right up my alley. Let's go. Let's go.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
What? A girl? I was like, what the fuck is that? Is that just like a glitch or a foxfire or a bug or something? What is going on here? All right, okay.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Should go well with the time capsule from before. We're a lot earlier than I thought we were. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, okay.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. but where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
I didn't even realize I could select them because I'd run out of dateables, but okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hi!
Hi!
Wow!
Zoe Bennett. Just reset the old shenanigans. As we're going through the conversation, friends, remember, exclamation mark love if you want to love them, exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them, exclamation mark friends if you want to friend them. Hi.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
Oh, good lord.
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Okay, good to know, good to know.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Well, we are cool with it. I don't know what the violent acts are going to entail, friends, but if you are not cool with violent acts that evidently may end up with her dying, given the fact that she's a ghost, please be aware. This is a good time to step away for a bit, maybe make yourself a cup of tea or what have you. And this was my first thought as well. Want the 80s ghost to meet the 80s time capsule? That would be really cool. That would be very, very cool. I came in late, so I was worried that I missed a lot of content. So I'm glad that I didn't. No. We've been doing about 2 days a stream, and we play it every Tuesday. So it's literally because I play different games on different days. So Tuesdays we're playing Date Everything, and Wednesdays we're playing Blueprints at the moment. So I tried to do it that way so that if somebody can only turn up to 1 stream a week, then they're not going to miss out on anything. You know, that's the way I work it. It's like we do Mondays just chatting, Tuesdays Date Everything, Wednesdays Blueprints at the moment. I don't like people to miss out on stuff, so if they can only turn up to 1 stream a week, then at least they know what they're getting, you know? A ghost with a backstory of unaliving. I mean, the backstory certainly of death, otherwise they wouldn't be a ghost. Yeah, exactly, right? No, that's all right, SM House, and it's a pleasure having you. It is a pleasure having you. If you are interested in checking out any of my other stuff, by the way, when I say other stuff, I mean any of the previous episodes of, like, Date Everything, I do have a VODs channel. I do have a VODs YouTube channel. Everyone has a VODs YouTube channel. Obviously, you don't have to go over and check it out and stuff. But if it is, so if you're like, oh my god, I wish I'd been here earlier, and you want to just lurk away to having my delightfully dulcet tones on in the background, then the best way to do it is to click them up there. I update it every Thursday. So we do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Sometimes we do an extra stream on a Thursday, but usually about 1 p.m. BST on a Thursday is when I push all of the VODs out over to the VODs channel, you know? Have you ever played Dream Daddy? I certainly have, Sweet Rejection, ooh. I played it as a charity reward once, and then I ended up playing the entire game. And we got with, shit, what's his name? The Vampire Daddy? Was it Vincent? No. Can't remember. Damien wasn't? Yeah. Was Vincent his son? Or something like that? We got with them anyway. Chat really wanted me to get with Red Flag Robert. As I call him. I call him Red Flag Robert because of the unreasonable amount of red flags that were flying out there. So many red flags. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with not skipping.
Great.
Robert is scary. He's just a barrel of red flags. And it's not even some of the stories he tells. It's the fact that he cannot tell the truth. Did she just hear you say that her story is about having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty wild stuff.
Oh, so this is just really real world stuff. Okay, interesting. Bye, Skylar.
Hi.
Hi, Zoe. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hey, yeah, hi. What?
I don't know.
Hi.
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long.
You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
That's quite all right. Don't worry. Half the community have got ADHD. We get it.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
Yeah?
And then here you are. Like,
Mhm.
there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Right. I might already love you. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question.
Uh-huh.
Let me explain some stuff.
Sounds good.
Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me.
That makes sense. Being a spectre, that makes sense.
I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well.
You do very, very well. The transparency gives it away a little bit, but...
Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
Interesting.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Makes sense. Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited.
It's perfectly all right. Indulge in your excitement.
My name is Zoe.
Yeah, thank you, Zoe.
I know. It's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, Lucinda or Elvis, one of the two. Can we keep her? We must protect Zoe at all costs. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Aren't they just? Really, really respect this VA. I'd have a hard time maintaining this effect in front of a mic. Oh, no, you kind of get used to it. You kind of get used to it, Faber. I'm not disrespecting the VA at all by any stretch of imagination because I think that voice acting is a fucking talent, an absolute art unto itself. But yeah, you kind of fall into the character. Once you can fall into the character themselves, it all just comes together. It really does.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe.
Makes sense.
It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
I like that. I like that, Zoe. I also really like the juxtaposition with, like, when you meet some like a trans individual and they've got a dead name, and then they've got their actual name that they have picked for themselves. This is kind of like they had a live name, and this is their dead name that they picked for themselves. I like that as a juxtaposition, like a little interesting notation, you know?
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm
Hi.
dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Don't worry, it's a hot day. I can work with it.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Yes,
Except,
right.
of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
You say that, but you said that you were really, 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 really bored. You're a ghost? Ah! I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now.
Oh no,
So,
Zoe.
Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
I'll definitely return for you, Zoe. I will definitely return for you. Oh my god. Excellent. Love Zoe. Zoe's a doll. Love this. Love this. Spend the night with my sweet, sweet darling, the bed. She's such a sweetie, isn't she just? Isn't she just? There's a lot of different piles of boxes in here. There's a lot of different piles of boxes in here. Can we open the safe? No, we've got to flirt with her to the point where she chooses to open her chassis. Then who knows what we'll find in there? Who knows what we will find in there? However, friends, that, my dear chums, is where we're going to leave it today. That's where we're going to leave it, you cheeky devils. We have got 29. 29 of them. Okay, cool. Cool. I feel so bad for her. I know. Not being able to see. It's kind of like the whole Casper the Friendly Ghost thing, isn't it? That whole dynamic. But yeah, we're going to leave it there, chums. Because I got some stuff that I need to do this evening. And I have very much enjoyed this, though. Very, very much enjoyed this, though. But naturally, as always, we are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. We're going to go throw some love at another wonderful specimen of humankind. But before we do that, you beautiful beings, could you do me a massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators. Thank you so much for being here, mods. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. Thanks so much for being here, friends. I really appreciate it. Have a great day. Looking forward to diving more into your community. SM House, you are very welcome. You wonderful individual. You wonderful human being. It's been a pleasure having you here. And Sweet Rejection, how you doing as well? Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you very much. For those new people, we've had quite a few new people here. If you would like to click the cheeky little follow button, you are welcome to do so. I'm only saying it as a reminder. There is no obligation to do so. I realize that I am not everybody's cup of tea. And that is perfectly okay. That is perfectly okay for me to not be everybody's cup of tea, you know? Right, let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Is there anybody else who's playing this game or something similar? Not quite. But we can go raid this person. We can go raid this person. That's the thing. That's the thing they could do. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's only a little peek into their stream, just to go throw them some love, I would really, really, really appreciate it, because I like to spread the love around. I like to take yous all over. And oh, they're just finishing. Never mind. I will find somebody else. But I like to take everybody over to go see somebody new and go find new people, and you might get in there and be like, oh my god, this person is absolutely everything. This is glorious to me. Give me all of the joy and the love and the happy-go-luckiness. And that's wonderful. That's what I like to do. Everyone's either just finishing or just about to finish. I tell you what, we could go see this person. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do this. Raid. Oh, they're just finishing as well. Oh, God. Oh, my lordy. Thank you very much for sticking around, by the way, friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, let's go with this person instead. Because they are glorious and wonderful. And a happy-go-lucky scamp. And they like cutesy gloriousness as well. Oh, that's not how to spell their name. Come on, Val. Ooh. Friends, we're going to go raid Sir Hannah. Ooh. We're going to go raid Sir Hannah. Because Sir Hannah is a wonderful, wonderful human being, and they play a whole load of different dynamics and stuff there. As you can see, they're playing Oxygen Not Included. If you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can all go throw Sir Hannah some love. They are wonderful and glorious. I love them very, very dearly, and they are well worth all of our love and attention. They certainly are. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for all of the follows that we've had today. Thank you so much for giving me all of your attention. Fuck me, there are a whole load of you in here, you beautiful beings. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks very much for getting involved with the game. Thanks so much for all those people that are lurking, all those people that were chatting throughout the entire stream, and of course all those beautiful people that are watching the VODs on the VODs and Vanity channel. I really, really, really appreciate you beautiful beings. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, that's 1 p.m. British time, for some more blueprints, more puzzles and shenanigans. And don't forget, we are doing our crowd control stream on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST. All right, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye bye bye.